We should be good, I believe. Didn't change it, so it's still gonna say that it's episode 11, but that's fine. Can I pull up the recap then? Long recap today. A lot of different things happened last time, so it wasn't as fluid to write through. But last we saw our heroes of Hyrule. They were on their way out of Chief Reed's office, unsure if it would be worth it to light all of the unlit torches in town with the mysterious magic blue flame of the Sheikah. For the time being, the answer was no, but it was at this moment that Lydian's Rito Sending Stone did receive a response from Master Cass, in haiku form no less. In the meantime, our heroes did decide that, given the ongoing concern with the horned statue of Hateno village, it would be best to revisit the only person who had expressed any expertise with statues, Dr. Khalid. After making the journey back to where they had met the man, our heroes found that flattery was the best course of action, as the doctor offered to provide the information they sought for a day's worth of research labor. Our heroes wasted no time in discovering which statue was magical, and proceeded to gently bully the man they promised to assist. At the end of the day, Khalid revealed the passage that was the cause for his life's work in the form of a song. Following this, he absconded from the grounds, planning to prepare a meal for his helpers. As the sun set, an eerie violet light shone from the eyes of the very statue that Detect Magic had revealed. As Inari followed the doctor's riddle, piercing its gaze, something wasn't right, as instead of a shrine emerging, a full body beneath the statue did instead. It silently attacked our heroes, attempting to slow them as a stone, using arcane effects from its glowing eyes. Ultimately, our heroes were able to defeat this foe, as Lorhanan shattered its rocky form with a final shot of his Eldritch Blast. The statue collapsed, revealing several precious gemstones as the purple light was extinguished. The doctor rushed back after hearing the echoes of a thunderclap cantrip, only to be devastated by the sight before him. Strangely enough, the final piece of his song never came to fruition, to purge the seal from the shrine. Back at his cabin, our heroes enjoyed a lovely home-cooked meal and an equally lovely conversation with a resident Fort Hateno historian. Goril joined them and recounted much of his knowledge about the historic landmark and its significance during the events of the Calamity 110 years ago. Unable to read the room, Aquila was eventually off-put by the conversation. That doesn't say... The guy couldn't read the room, that's what I intended.
Unable to read the room, Aquila's an idiot.
No! Who was it? Aquila was eventually off-put by the conversation and retreated to the top of the wall. During the night, she discovered some kind of power connection between the blue flame she had preserved from the Sheikah fire font. I did myself so dirty here. This is rough. And the guardian remains she had been collecting. These suspicions were confirmed the following day when our heroes returned to the Hateno Tech Lab after traveling back from Fort Hateno. Here, they found a tired, stressed, and likely hormonal teenage director who broke the news about the Sheikah slate. There is no way she can get it to turn on without the tool she had designed over 100 years ago. But this tool, as previously mentioned, is no longer in her possession. Ravi at the Akala Tech Lab was the last to have it. Additionally, the Cerulean Sheikah blaze does indeed serve as a power source of sorts, but any other properties of this fire that cannot be smothered, nor requires any oxygen are unknown. After returning to the main village the following morning, our heroes finally collected their reward money and ran into their young friend Thibaut once again, who began showing signs of magical ability. Upon reporting this to the boy's father, our heroes were met with a strange reaction, a reaction which led them to confirm Thibaut's relationship with the horned statue. Thad politely requested they leave this between him and his boy for now, but promised to write if he needed anything. And with that, our heroes left Hateno Village, Akala bound, and that is where we find them today, on horseback, once again taking the familiar Fort Hateno road. It remains a drizzly day as you head back, likely to camp somewhere between your previous site and Fort Hateno for the night. So, with that, what roles are each of you fulfilling for this first leg of your journey?
I can do luck again, but I'm having issues with roll 20, so I might do that roll last if everyone else wants to go before me.
I can be the resident gatherer, since, I am the +6 nature guy.
Hell yeah. I'll scout. Unless, Lorhannon, you have any strong feelings about scouting.
No, I'll also do a luck check.
So no navigator?
No.
Are you guys?
I
You guys
can-
are going back.
I
the
can
way
navigate then.
If you guys are
Well-
going back the way you've gone and you're not going a new way, then that's fine.
Yeah. I was going to say, I feel like we don't really need... We're not
Exactly.
going across new territory, so I'm okay with that.
Okay, because there are 2 roads to take, and you guys have always taken the longer way. That's less trafficked. So you guys have done that road a couple times now. So if you wanted to go that way, it's fine. You probably don't need a navigator. But if you wanted to go the new way, you'd be screwed.
No, I assumed we were just retracing our same path, so...
Okay, sounds good. Alright, so then give me your rolls for those.
I'm going to see if I can do a picture-in-picture with Discord on one monitor here as well.
Okay. Okay, damn.
Wait, yeah, it was perception, okay.
Nice, okay. Sarah, any luck with a roll yet, or... Okay, perfect. Damn. Not great luck, gang. So... Sure. Let me just figure out what's going on real quick, and then I will have... Where'd that page go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, so... As you guys continue back the familiar way, you finally get through the small wooded area that is right outside Hateno, going along the familiar cliffside path with the lake below that turns into a stream. Pretty straightforward. On the way, Aquila, you happen to catch, you guys kind of ride through a little swarm of crickets, and you can hear it before you get there, but when you get there, they all kind of fly up, and Aquila, you're quick, you catch 3 of them, actually, and so now you have 3 restless crickets. Then you guys have kind of gotten used to this road at this point, so while Inari and Lorhannon are kind of trying to look out for anything that might be new or interesting, nothing really gets your attention. You see the same root wagon that was off to the side of the road that you had previously found Flint in, but it doesn't seem like there'd be anything left there. But then as you go, let's say Lydian, taking care to pay attention, kind of leading the excursion here. Move this around. You guys are in the wrong order. Second. Do that. Okay. Lydian, so as you guys are going, most of the day goes by uneventful, but you guys pass by a area that has a couple trees over the road, and you notice that up in the tree there seems to be some kind of blue form up there. Before you guys get there, that is. Like, you're approaching, you can see up ahead in the tree above the road, there's like a blue form.
Does it seem like just a dust or like foggy or like what do you mean by blue form?
It's tough to tell. It seems kind of gelatinous, for lack of a better term. But it's just kind of like up there, kind of. It's just this form, up in the trees.
Hey guys. That's it. I just pointed out.
Yeah.
What is it you see? I say as I put my 3 crickets in a pot with the 5 other crickets I have now.
There seems to be some sort of neon blobby material up in that tree. I don't know. What do you make of that? I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that either, so I'm not going to be very helpful. I don't know. Should we even mess with?
We can probably poke it with something.
I mean, could do that. I do have a spear, but I don't know. I don't know. It's up to everyone else.
I'm just thinking it might be some magical substance or something we can try to, harvest.
If you want to try and grab it, you can use one of my claw shots if you wish.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it might give me a good claw shot 101 as well.
I mean, you don't really need any. You've really no use for them otherwise, since you can fly.
You never know when, crisis might strike where I need to use your claw shots for whatever reason. But
that is true.
Grand crisis.
All right, so all right. I hope you don't mind the blue gunk getting all over your claw shots as well.
I'll clean them, probably.
Okay. So given that, I will take one of Akila's claw shots and go ahead and shoot it at the blob in the tree.
Make an attack roll? What did I have for the claw shots? It's an attack roll, no proficiency, I believe.
Yes.
What
ranged attack roll?
What do I roll for it? Because I don't have a weapon that can correspond to its damage, so I'll just do the manual roll. Like, what is its damage type?
Should be D20 plus Dex. I don't think it has. I think it does like 1 damage if you want it to do damage.
Oh, okay. So a D20 plus Dex modifier. Okay, so.
Oh, it's 1d4 plus Dex piercing on hit.
So, should I? Okay.
If you pull it towards you, it deals no damage at Jenna's discretion.
Okay. Let's just try this. Cool.
Great.
I think I missed it.
You've never used these before, but also you don't have hands, so it's hard to get your wing into the little hand part that Akila designed for her hands. So once you're able to like get your wing in there to like use any kind of I don't even know I don't know how Rito hands work. I'm gonna be honest. But once you're able to get in there to like kind of pull it, you're too focused on trying to get it in there, and it shoots out, reaches nothing, pulls back in.
All right, Akila, why don't you just take care of it? I'll just learn the claw shots, as they're needed to be learned.
You could try using your strange spectral Hylian hand to fire the ancient
True.
But if you wish, I'll
My existential crisis mage hand. Yeah. Fine, I'll use mage hand and I'll just grab them. Is it? I mean, can I try to grab some of the goop off of it?
Sure.
Oh, I meant use the mage hand to fire the claw shot.
Oh, true. I guess that's a very roundabout way, but
that's why I suggested it, because it's ridiculous.
You know what? I think as soon as you suggested my my mage hand, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, true," and then before a second thought, I'm just gonna like try to grab some with the mage hand.
That's a better
Okay.
idea.
Yeah, you guys are getting close enough now. You could totally do that with your rage. So you send out your mage hand, and it goes and it reaches for that blue gunk that's up in the tree, and it touches it. And are you trying to like grasp it to like
I'm
pull
trying
a
to
chunk of it?
grasp it and then pull like whatever a chunk of it down, essentially.
Okay, yeah. So the mage hand grasps it, and falling down, it pulls a whole big blob. You guys have seen ice choo-choos before. This is definitely a choo-choo. It's got the same gelatinous thing, but it's blue. Instead of being like icy white. So all of the music I have is I'm gonna have to skip through.
You fool! Of course we encountered the choo-choo. And we skipped the giant stone golem and encountered choo-choo first try.
Yeah. Let me put on the battle music.
I was gonna shoot it, but I was afraid it'd be like it's actually a child wearing a choo-choo costume or something.
No, I was fully ready to skip it, but I think Lydian would be more curious than wary of just like blue substance in a tree, because I would be like,
Hell yeah.
let's poke it with a stick. Like I would do that in real life. So
So, falling to the ground, you reach for this central piece, and as you try and grab it with your mage hand, it just comes falling down, landing on the ground, just kind of bouncing in a weird liquidy, gelatinous way, and two more smaller forms also come down, similarly, dropping in front of you guys, and they start, like, gearing up, looking like they're gonna attack you guys. So I'm gonna need everybody to please roll initiative.
Alright, my computer has decided it is going to be the slowest it has ever been, so I'll hopefully do that in like soon.
I just
Oh damn.
Hang on.
Oh.
I didn't clear it out. Because when it comes up, it doesn't... I'll put in the right numbers, but when it comes up, it doesn't show that there's anything in the log still.
yeah. Sarah, you should just do what I did when my computer was slow. I just opened all the programs and then it wasn't responding, so I went and took a shower, and then when I came back, everything was open. So
I mean, oh sorry, everyone can hear me. We're hi guys. The fun part is I don't know what's wrong. It's just being a pain in the ass.
I'm starting.
I've tried reloading multiple times. That has not helped. It's just extremely. Yeah, I just think I'm gonna need to get a new computer because this thing is like on death's door, apparently.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, did my initiative get wiped?
Yeah, sorry. Just re-roll it. We can put in the one you got, but...
Also, gotta love getting a good initiative roll on literally useless road encounter.
true. Yiga spies?
Alright.
Nah, I'm gonna get a 2.
Yeah.
Why can't I open this?
Sorry, as the resident perceiver of this combat, I probably could have skipped it and saved everybody a bunch of trouble. I was not thinking meta in the moment. I was trying to roll my
No.
character.
Your job
No,
is just
like,
to perceive,
good.
dude. You did your
Yeah.
job.
What is my purpose?
Alright.
You perceive. Oh my god.
Okay, I should be able to click initiative in like a second. Finally.
So, I can't open my large choo-choo.
Oh no. Oh, I think he's dead.
Too bad.
Just a big guy.
Just roll like, I don't know, 3d10 and just give him that health. And we'll call it. Make
What
it
the
a
hell?
I opened up a different one. It shouldn't be
He has
that.
Roll 3d10, he gets a 3.
he has minus
Yeah.
0.94 initiative. That's amazing.
It's fine. Actually, it would be a -1. -1.
All right, everybody, strategize. Look at your spell slots and your weapons, and just try to clear these guys out in as efficiently as you can. Whatever does the most damage to the most enemies.
So my spear attack, as per usual.
Yeah, but imagine burning a 2nd level spell slot on these chunky boys.
Chunky boy.
I'm gonna suggestion these choo-choos. You guys should go somewhere else.
Does the suggestion have an intelligence
No.
requirement?
I guarantee it probably does. A creature
But-
that can hear and understand you.
No way they can understand you.
Actually, I should have taken choo-choo as a language, and then it's like, Lydian, why did you do that? And he's like, I thought they were more aggressive than they are.
I bet choo-choos definitely don't meet that 4 intelligence requirement.
Oh, for sure.
I won't
For-
say,
Oh yeah, no.
but Warren, you're up. You're first. What would you like to do?
I'm going to. I mean, they're very much just blobs. I'm going to just Eldritch Blast
There
on
you go.
on the big guy.
Go for it. No.
Give
Close,
it.
but no.
Crit giveth, it taketh away.
I'm also gonna say I went like here.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right, cool. Good use of return.
Good use of
D&D is a
you
fun
finally
game.
having a good initiative. Let's see. Okay, so Lydian. Ooh, wait, which one is this? This is this one. This one kind of rolls back a little bit, but then it starts to hop, and it's looking right at you. And it rushes forward and makes a slam attack. I think that's going to be against your horse because it's too small to reach you.
Oh,
So you
no.
should
So,
have your horse's
let-
AC.
Let me pull it up. Yeah.
It is
I'm also
going
thinking
to
about
be-
renaming my horse.
Why?
Wait, why would you want to name
Because I was thinking after the fact that all of Lydian's things should be like music puns or music related. So, Rusty, while Rusty is a very apt name, I think it should be named like Melody or something.
Aw,
Well,
yeah, it'd be cute.
does an 11 hit your horse with a name change?
No, it's still Rusty actually for right now. But yes, an 11 hits my horse.
Okay. That is going to be 7 plus 6, so 13 acid damage.
That's my entire. My horse is down. No, my unnamed horse. Dude, that's exactly my hit points. Oh, fuck.
The fate of all horses in D&D.
Oh
Wait,
my God.
so my horse is it like regular death saves or is it just like gone dead?
No, it's just gone.
Dude, fuck
Oh,
There you go. Horse name change. There you go. Right away.
you. You know,
Good thing we're going back to the field with lots of horses.
That's true.
true, dude. Rusty, dude. I'm currently devastated.
I'm so
Just to
sorry.
give you
that
guys an
was so
update,
bad.
I think this is gonna shape part of Lydian's character.
I just can't believe it was the exact amount of damage.
This is
I
the
know, it was like
consequences for poking that thing with your stick.
He just barely reached me and then just did 13 damage.
Yeah,
Horse dead.
it bounces, it bounds forward, it hits your horse because it can't hit you, it's too small, too close to the ground. And unfortunately, the acid starts to kind of eat away and Rusty goes down.
Okay, I'm gonna go into a rage. I should multi-class barbarian, honestly.
Oh god.
That
I
sounds
think
fun.
everybody should multi-class barbarian all the time, always. Honestly, you know what? If you want to kind of rage because that was your horse,
No, I don't know.
I'll give you +2 to your attack.
Well, I can't
Your
do.
damage. That is.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. But I mean, I can't do dissonant whispers because I don't think they can hear. So I'm going to I'm gonna do a I'm just gonna go actually 1, 2, 3, and just kind of get away from the most of them. I'm gonna attack with my Moblin Spear.
Go for it. I did not build it in yet. I'm so sorry. Yeah, absolutely hits. 9.
So that's 11 if you're counting the 2
What? Counting. Oh yeah,
You said
yeah.
to the
Oh,
damage.
So that's gonna even be, because that's piercing.
Did they die more if they're piercing?
They're
So
like jelly balloons, man.
Oh, that absolutely kills it. How do you want to do this? Because yeah, that's absolutely gonna do it.
I think it's just like my horse goes down and I like kind of roll off of it, and I take out the spear, in retaliation, and just kind of like jab it into the between this thing's eyes as fast as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. And it kind of like shakes and then bursts as your spear pierces it. And luckily, none of the splash radius reaches you with how far away you are right now.
Nice.
But he's down. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Who's next? Aquila. I'm gonna give Aquila Bardic Inspiration
Sounds good.
because like I'm turning to Aquila and I'm like fully crying.
Oh, God.
I didn't expect this to start out like this. You're going to the
This
horse
is so
festival
sad.
today, probably. so-
Dude, I'm gonna have a funeral for my horse at the festival. I hope you're ready. My
Aquila.
favorite Twitch streamers live.
Yes. Okay, well, seeing the carnage in front of me as a horse is like dissolved in front of my eyes, I'm gonna hop off my horse and send it the fuck away. What is getting off the horse like movement?
Half your movement.
Gotcha. Okay. That's fine. Then I will just chill here and throw a firebolt at the little guy.
Go for it. Certainly.
He's.
Wow!
Oh!
Ooh. Okay. Is there... So it's a save?
No, sorry. I accidentally hit the spell description instead
Okay,
of the damage.
I didn't think so. Yeah, oh my gosh. So, oh shoot, that's not what that is. That's this.
Oh, can I use my my valor dice for that as well?
Oh,
or no?
certainly.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is hanging on. The flames are like it's kind of lit the grass that's around it, and it's like just taking extra damage from all of the flames that are hitting it. It is not looking good. It is hanging on. Anything else you want to do?
No, I can't.
Okay. That's an Ari.
Okay. We're gonna go try to get the big boy. One. Okay, move her.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
think I gotta move her forward like one more to actually be in range, but like I don't know if that changes when she's on a horse.
No, it's the same.
Oh, okay. No, I have an idea, John. I have concept. So she's gonna try to hit it with her spear, and if she hits it, she's divine smiting this fucking
The little one?
no, the big guy.
Oh, you
So
gotta get a little
I
closer.
actually might need to move up one.
Yeah.
But I can do.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you were in range.
All
for
right,
the
I'll do
little
that
one,
real
but-
quick. So it's an 18.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Okay.
It's a
Let me
big
see if I
slow
wanna
blob.
reroll.
You can totally hit it.
I don't think I want to change that because there's a chance it could be lower, and I don't want to risk it. Oh, sick. Yeah, you know what? I'm
I was
rerolling
gonna
that.
say you min
Okay,
rolled
yeah,
that.
yeah, I did min roll that. I'm like, okay, and then I divine smited. So, let's see here. So that's shit. Okay, so 2d8. I will remember that at some point.
Yo.
And that's like radiant,
How's-
right? That's not also piercing.
Yeah, I think it's radiant. Let me double
Okay.
check real quick though. Yeah, it's
That's okay. Cool. Yeah. Absolutely. Is that where you want your horse to be? Did you mean to move it all the way up?
No, I did not.
Okay.
But I
you can
don't know
say
if I
it- you
could
can
actually
say-
have gotten down. Yeah,
Well, it
because
looked like
I
you
wanted to
rode
jump
it up.
off, but yeah, I did. You know what? Let's just keep the horse where it was at because I don't think I stated my intentions to get off. So it would be metagamey for me to retroactively do that. So
You're still on the horse.
I'm still on the horse. Yes.
Just to be clear. Anything else you want to do?
Oh no. Let's see. I actually might have something in my back pocket here because I really like vigilance, and I would like vigilance to not die. So I might have a bonus action spell that would be useful here. Yep. Are you sure? I think that's just a thing that I get with like a hit. Okay. She is gonna actually, you know what? No. That's it. I'm fine. I'll just chill. Hang out.
Small choo-choo's gonna start bouncing and, just rushing forward towards the girl that set it on fire. And it is going to try and slam into you. That's a 16.
Oh, that hits.
Ah, okay. So it's gonna be 3 acid plus 7 acid, so 10 acid damage as it rushes you. That's it for him. Large choo-choo. I just want to double check to see if I can get the right one open. Okay, no, I can't. So this is a fire one. I'll just use it for now. Okay, this is just gonna slam into, it's gonna be your horse, Sarah. I'm sorry.
I know. I kind of got a little cocky here. We'll see.
So that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh shit! Yeah, that'll hit.
And that's gonna be 11 acid damage.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. How much HP do you have?
I think it's 10.
Oh
think
my
it's
god.
10.
Dude,
It's 10.
No, stop.
dude, this is heartbreaking. Jenna, this is ruthless. Why would you do this to us?
Jenna didn't do anything.
No.
Jenna, I think I'm
There's
gonna
one
quit.
person responsible for this.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I can trust the DM like this, honestly.
I don't want to kill your
No,
horses.
it's-
That means I have to
it's
go
fair.
make more horses for you guys. I have to
No,
get the art
it's-
for new horses.
It's fine, Jenna, because I'm gonna get like Find Speed for like one of my next spells, and then I'll just have a magic horse that I can just summon all
Oh,
the
yeah,
time.
just so glad that-
the asterisk route of just pretend my dead horse is being resummoned all the time.
Yeah.
I just finished making. Hold on.
So is your horse is vigilance down now?
Vigilance, yeah.
Okay, was not clear.
No, yeah. it's-
This blob just kind of starts to like absorb your horse, kind of. That you rode up and right to it.
Yep.
and Vigilance lets out a final cry and dies.
Wow.
Lauren,
No-
that's your go.
Laura Hannon is watching this and just looks like the look on my face right now is just like not disappointed or disgusted, but like disinterested. Like I
Yeah.
can't believe that this is actually happening. I'm gonna go for an Eldritch Blast on the little one.
Okay, go for it. That hits.
Okay.
And it explodes! Akila, I need a dex save from you.
Damn it! I was about
Yeah.
to thank you.
Yeah, man, now you're in the line of fire. How does that feel?
I mean, I'm not dead.
Yeah. And my
You-
horse is dead. So
See it coming, and you manage to just avoid any of the splash damage that would have hit you. Anything else from you, Lorhannon?
I'm just gonna chill here.
Okay.
Safe
Lydian?
distance away.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to give me 1 second. My windows are not moving on my PC. Okay. So. 3. Actually, if I moved back 1 space, and could I reach it diagonally? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moblin Spear.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Cool. Just asking. Oh, certainly.
Nice. Ah,
You got
okay.
it? Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of range of this thing. I'll just go like another 2 back here.
Okay. Akila.
I mean, Akila has taken care of. She is a horse girl after all, and like, unlike the disinterest of Lorhannon, I am just like, this is just horror in my eyes as I watch 2 horses get eaten.
They are still being dissolved at this point, but they
Oh
are
my
no
God.
longer-
Oh, stop!
Don't say it like that.
A horse screaming as well. Ugh.
Oh.
I will snap out of it as like I duck out of the way of the goo explosion, nod to Lorhannon and thanks, and then shoot a firebolt at the one in front of Inari, moving to
Go
this
for
side.
Oh, shit! Oh. Sorry. Sorry.
The firebolt
I-
experience definitely hit. Roll a 3.
Yeah. It's tough to deal fire damage to this, it seems like to you. Not in the sense that it's resistive, but it just because it's so big, there's not much for it to ignite necessarily.
We can say it. It's just because my gauntlet is so shit.
But I will say though that part of this form has turned orange. The most of it's still blue, but part of it has turned orange.
Okay.
That's all.
Making note of that and ending my turn.
That's pretty cool.
Inari has only been around horses for about a couple days, maybe a week tops, but she is filled with intense horror. So she's gonna immediately try to hit this thing with her spear again.
I'll give you the same rage thing because I killed your horse, so +2 to your damage.
Dude, this is a buff that we will definitely need later. Like, I want Calamity Gammon to kill our horses so we can rage.
Yeah, welcome to the horse meta. We're just going to collect horses.
Does
And
it
use-
stack? If you kill 2 horses, is it a +4?
No.
Oh,
if
damn
I'm in
it.
with an
This
army
is
of
just for
horses.
Damn.
this because I'm sorry I'm killing your horses at the beginning of the session. This
You're
travel
not sorry.
It's fine,
by the
I was-
way.
I was actually wondering how I was gonna make fine speed work if I already had a horse, so this actually, like, sadly works out. It's fine. I rolled a 15, so I don't know if that
Oh, yeah,
hits or
definitely.
not. That's kind of... Oh, okay, sick.
So 9,
So that's
11.
so it's 11.
So that's more math. Okay. Ooh, it's not looking good. It's starting to kind of like shake a little bit.
All right.
Anything else from Nari?
She's going to immediately start moving backwards.
Just
So,
there? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
I sent a message in the Discord chat.
Okay, I'm not gonna look right now because I'm not trying to break my computer. Let me see how far. Ooh.
The engravings are just 10 out of 10.
This is incredible
Some
content.
fine stone cutting work. And Hylians think it's a lost art.
Hang on, I need to see who's even. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say that it starts rolling towards you, Inari, but it only gets to be there. It's not able to reach you in time because of how slow this giant round thing kind of just rolls. It's weird to see this giant mass roll for all of you guys because it's rolling. You can tell that like the blob form is rolling, but the eyes are staying in the same place. It's pretty disgusting, and it roll as it's rolling. It's rolling over the horses that are currently being dissolved by acid, furthering the healing process.
Oh no!
Because you technically just
Jesus.
backed up over 2 dead horses.
Oh, fuck.
That's just disrespectful.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's gonna be Lorhannon. I mean, this is already so fucked up. We might as well just let it be what it is.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast, the big boy.
Okay, hits.
11.
Okay, it is still hanging on though.
Rip.
It actually does. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Lydian.
I'm going to jab it with a spear.
Go for it. No, unfortunately, you miss it. This spear is like very big and a little unwieldy, so when you turn to face it, the direction it is moved, it kind of like throws you off balance a little, and you're not able to hit it at all.
Does the spear crack at all, or
Uh,
because I critically failed?
yeah, I forgot that was a thing I had, huh? I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because I forgot. Anything else from you?
Yeah, I'm gonna back away then, if that's cool.
Okay. And that's gonna be Aquila then.
I'm just gonna hold my ground and throw a firebolt.
Go for it. It hits.
Oh yeah!
Oh.
And with that,
Oh my god.
Let's go!
it explodes.
Oh shit, I'm right there. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I need only Inari though, to make a dex save. But as it explodes, let me.
Oh,
Okay,
I
not
rolled
bad.
as myself.
Not bad. As it explodes.
Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't it explode
Yeah.
into...
Oh yeah. Inari, let me see how much. Okay, not bad. 1 acid damage.
Thanks, Keela. Oh, okay, yeah,
as
that
it
is
like a drop kind of hits you, but doesn't really do much of anything. But now there stand 2 little ones that have just kind of reformed from the what was left of this jelly, basically. And one of them is a fire one now. It's like you can Inari, because you're close, you can kind of like feel the heat coming from it as it glows orange, like the same orange that it started to when Aquila hit it with fire. So, anything else
Aquila.
from Aquila?
I'm gonna yell out, "It's adapted!" And even though it's clear to everyone,
Thanks, Tequila.
Let
and then do
me
nothing else.
Give these guys an initiative really quick. Not that it inherits its parents' negative.
Why isn't there a
one.
horse one?
What do you mean?
Horse choo choo.
Yeah, there should be a horse choo-choo.
A horse. Choo choo. Don't make Jenna make make creatures.
Interesting. Anyway.
Legs.
Let me redescend that, and that is going to be Inari.
Alright. I really wish I could throw my sphere and get it back, but I can't do that, and I don't care because she's angry, so she's gonna risk the effects of this. So she's gonna try to hit the fire choo-choo with her spear.
Okay. Certainly. Okay, while you're at it, make a dex save, please. Because that is going to
Sounds good.
explode it.
Oh! Bless you.
Interesting. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, what is...
It's
what
not
is
bad.
it?
It's not bad. Okay. 3 fire damage. As it explodes, this kind of like extremely hot goo just flies at you, kind of like singeing you a bit. As you take 3 fire damage. But anything else from you?
She's gonna back up. Should be right
Okay.
there.
Let's see your. Okay.
But that'll be it.
What's your speed? Can I? Oh, I can lead. Okay. Bouncing once again, the choo-choo starts rolling towards you very fast, and gets to you because the smaller ones can move a bit faster. And it's going to try to slam against you. That's a 14.
It does not hit.
Okay, you're able to dodge out of the way as it tries to slam its weird acid body and with its creepy eyes against you. But that's it for him. That's going to be Lorhanen.
Well, I'm gonna turn my horse around and Eldritch Blast.
That hits. You got it.
That's 8.
Okay. Not looking so good. Anything else?
Nope.
Lydian.
Can I get to him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna get down here and say, my name is Lydian. You killed my horse. Prepare to die.
Choo-choo like, stop saying that!
That spear. I do not think it stabs how you think it stabs.
Roll damage.
I want my horse back, you son of a bitch.
With the piercing, that is just enough. What happens as you finally get the last one?
I think I'm just like running full force, and I even like dive.
Well, you
at
have to
this
be
thing.
flying because you can't run that fast.
Well,
sir.
then I would be. Then in that case, fine. In that case, I'm flying with it between my talons, and then I kind of like, flip kick up and like kick the talon into my wing hands, and I like pierce the ground with it.
And with that, it explodes, and I need dex saves from. Just to not. No, from you two. 'Cause
No.
you pierced it.
Yeah, me too. If I'm right up next to it.
Yeah. From both of you two. Okay.
Dexterity.
Now you're able
saves.
to get out of the way. Lydian, not so lucky. You take 5 acid damage.
That's worth it.
Shakes looking at you and. That's my explosion sound. Thank you.
Wow, what a sound effects department.
Thank you. Okay. And with that, we end combat. Sorry for killing your horses?
No, that was most definitely my fault. But
Where exactly are we?
yeah.
So at this point, you guys are around here. Around where it says Necluda.
Okay.
But you continue on the rest of the day uneventful. If anybody's gonna do anything, or what's the situation now that you're down 2 horses?
Well,
I mean, I don't think anyone's horse could handle having me on it. So,
Like, well, we could have one horse with you on it, one horse with me and Aquila, and then Lydian has wings.
Yeah.
So we move faster than we can running.
yeah, and then we'll just get new horses.
I think that's the best solution.
Uh,
Eureka should be fine. As long as you feed him apples.
So actually, let me check to see if Inari has apples. Are you sure Eureka would be okay with me? I mean, I don't want to. Oh, I do not have apples.
I'll give you
but
one.
that's cool. Thank you. Inari sort of like awkwardly walks up to Eureka and like offers her a little apple.
Yeah, just make an animal handling check with advantage. You got an apple.
And
Yeah, it's like still slightly slow.
everyone knows the only thing that horses like more than apples is hay that has been moved from one pile to another.
It's like gourmet hay.
It's aerated.
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah.
I just crit this.
Oh yeah.
Immediately takes to you. Eureka
Aw.
is so thrilled that you're giving her, giving them an apple, and immediately takes to you and is more than happy to carry you.
Aww. Yay. Oh, well, in that case, Inari will just jump on Eureka, I guess. Well, maybe not jump, but like she'll like get up carefully.
Yeah, Eureka
That
kind of like
was-
shakes their head like happy, like that you're kind of on its back.
So cute.
That was horrific. I think that was one of the worst experiences I've had with horses ever.
I feel incredibly stupid and incredibly bad. And Ari does not say anything else. She just like stares at the reins on Eureka.
Shall we press on?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. I'm writing a horse ballad to, commemorate the moment.
Good news, guys. We slashed our stable costs by 50%.
You know what? I'm gonna make an attack roll on Aquila to punch her in the arm.
That's me. You have to make it against me, not Aquila.
Yeah.
Aquila would never say something so like a jackass thing like that.
Wait, so can I make an attack roll against an unarmed strike against John?
Don't do it.
Wait,
I
I
have an AC of
kind of
like
want to
1.
see the roll for it.
John's AC is like 2. You're right.
I have an AC of 2 and a con score of -5.
Oh.
Well, the rest of the day is pretty uneventful. You guys, knowing this road pretty well at this point, know that you can make it to that campsite you've spent a couple nights at now pretty easily before sunset, if that's where you're targeting. Or do you want to kind of keep going through the night?
I mean, it's up to everyone else. Could always. I mean, we might want to eat, but I don't think we've eaten today.
I think we should rest. I don't think we should incur any more dangerous encounters. I'm not putting any blame on anyone, but like if we lost any more horses, it would significantly slow us down.
So yeah, you guys easily get back to the site that you've spent 2 different nights at this point. maybe more. I don't know. As the sun sets and you're able to relight the fire pit you had made on the side of the road there. Plenty of room for your horses now that there's only two.
All right. Enough with the jokes, okay? I'm grieving.
This is just insensitive now.
And are we like back at like near Fort Hateno, like that spot, or like
No, so this is kind of
Is this where we
There's-
fought the Keith?
yes. This is where you guys have kind of been stopping because you take the long way. You can't make it to Fort Hateno in one day. So this is like that spot that's near it. You're not very far from that alcove that the cursed statue was in. But it's not quite. It would take you guys a bit longer to get to Fort Hateno.
interesting?
Why is it interesting? That's how it's been. I'm being consistent, right? I think so.
No,
I don't trust you anymore.
I thought that campsite was closer to Hateno Village.
No.
Yeah, because we got there pretty late when we went to Hateno. I mean, you're right, Jenna. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we left this camp and then got to Hateno and it was like the end of the day. So like it's
Yeah.
like a day's journey.
Yeah. Because I have it marked, so I I know this is where you guys have been stopping. It's the same spot. Like there's like a land bridge that you cross over once you kind of reach the end of the long way. Because there's this river called Fur River that you guys kind of follow along for a bit. The path diverges away from the river for a bit, but it meets it again, and you cross over the land bridge and you go a little bit further towards Fort Hateno. But it's too far, so you guys have this site that you've been staying at that you've made yourself. Are you guys just gonna? There's no cooking pot here, so it would just be survival cooking. But what are you guys putting in to eat for the night? Because I'm saying you can totally have the fire lit. That's what I said last time because you've been here before.
Let me see. I still have 2 baths, so I could give those over.
Sure, fresh
what?
fish would be nice.
Oh, bass. Okay.
What are you throwing in the pot?
There's no.
Just there's no pot, but like I can at least cook like 1 Hyrule boss.
Okay. I can. Let me check my food.
I have palm fruit. I can throw in 1 palm fruit and eat it.
I have a deer carcass. Maybe I should like just get that off my hands or skin that or something.
Wait. You've been carrying the whole last deer this whole time?
Yeah. Yes.
We can say
my
that
gosh.
before you guys left, you skinned it, and now you
I was
just
gonna
have
say-
the prime raw meat from it.
Okay. Prime raw meat. I'm gonna write that down instead of deer carcass. It's very visceral, especially because my other ungulate just died. I'd be like, oh no, my ungulate. Where I'm carrying an ungulate. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna throw in. I will throw in a swift carrot. Might as well. It won't do anything, but it's just a carrot and maybe an apple too.
I'm gonna chop up one of my palm fruit, and eat it in a forlorn manner, wistfully thinking about how it tastes nothing like bananas.
So you haven't had a banana today.
That is correct.
Okay, good to know.
You turned into a were-yiga.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys definitely have enough between all the fruit and the fish. So yeah, you're able to roast everything up over the lit fire. But the night is kind of yours.
Yeah, sorry guys. I only have like really good stuff like a hearty radish or rock salt, crickets, and bokoblin guts.
Crickets, yum.
So we could be like John the Baptist and eat crickets if you guys want, but I'm gonna pass.
I mean, in the future, if we have to eat crickets, I'm okay with that.
Oh.
And Ari's.
Food time.
I'm curious to see what happens. Morhanon does not eat bananas. This feels like something
something is wrong.
Yeah.
I would say that tonight you can detect pretty easily that, like, I think something's wrong. Right, whereas before I was more subtle about running out of bananas, since I actively don't have them now.
Oh.
Yeah, Ben, do you know where we have what happens with that? Files.
And I believe my what you know.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it's in my what you know.
Okay. Just so I can keep track.
Oh, it says I oof. So I need to make a con save.
Not until
Not until morning.
Yeah, not until morning.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
This is gonna be fun, guys.
So
Oh boy.
obviously, as I've been kind of quiet in the call, I did write a funeral song for our horses that I'd like to perform over the fire. Is that okay,
Of
Jenna?
course.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I heard there was a secret horse that heroes rode through evil force, but you don't know the story of their passing. It goes like this: Lydian and Nari's Rusty's vigilance. And Nari's rusty vigilance, they were both dissolved by acid. Oh, Hylia, oh, Hylia, oh, Hylia, oh, Hylia.
I'll just put one hand on Lydian's shoulder and pat.
Take inspiration. You just did that.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
And Anari is like
it goes
tears.
like this: Lydian and Anari's rusty and vigilance, they were both dissolved by acid. I kind of fucked up the lyrics there, but those were.
No, that was great.
You just wrote and performed a song within like 10 minutes, so.
Well,
Yeah.
I wasn't super active in the call, so I was like.
No, you're very good. You just see like tears like well up in Anari's eyes, and she's just like, "That was a fitting tribute, Sir Lydian." I always get the all name.
Thank you, Inari. We'll find new horses. Obviously, they won't be the same or have the same emotional weight as being our first horses, but we'll press on.
Inari is so traumatized; she takes a spell to never lose another horse ever again.
You never forget your first horse.
I need to watch this back so I can just listen to that song again.
Yeah.
So Lydian, I might have something that could perhaps assuage some of the grief.
What's that?
I propose making a trade once again. I can use the wand myself, and I will, in turn, I can upgrade your loot if you wish.
Oh, how just to have like +1 for spells, I guess.
Yeah, so it's +1 to hit, +1 to DC.
Okay,
Ooh,
I think I'd take that.
DC. Wow.
Yeah.
that's nice.
What is it? Improved arcane focus? Where do I have it?
Do you have
Artificers are so god tier.
Do you have a certain like limit on your magic items? Like a slot limit or something?
Yeah, 2. So
Okay.
Inari has a +1 weapon, and you'll have the +1 focus, and I'll take detect magic again as a spell, and stop being lazy.
Yes, get rid of the wand.
We still have a wand. It just takes 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Sorry. So Matt, sorry. It's not +1 to DC. It's +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. And you also ignore half cover when making a spell attack, but we haven't really
okay.
done anything with that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So I will add I will take off the wand from me, and then, well, I'm just gonna say unequipped because I want to keep this description there.
But what's anybody doing anything tonight while you're hanging out by the fire?
Oh, yeah, the whole point of me doing this was the runes on your loot will be shaped like little horses now.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
that's so cute.
Thank you.
Oh.
It's adorable. Shit.
If I take that off, I'm going to make them get dissolved by acid. I hope you know.
It's only fitting, we spin tales throughout history, and they write themselves. We can't really change what has happened, So if horses were meant to be dissolved by acid, then so be it.
So be it. Tylia's will.
Precisely.
Well, surely I can do nothing other than to stare into the fire.
Perception check.
Wait. I see Ben's reaction. Oh.
It's a bad night.
Now what?
Damn.
Oh!
You, Lorhannon, are very, very concerned that you have no mighty bananas anymore.
Yeah.
And you're about to go your first day ever without a mighty banana.
Yeah.
And you expect something to happen, something to reach out, or somebody maybe just by divine intervention to come along selling bananas, something. But you are met with the coldest silence of nothing that you've ever felt in your life.
Christ.
That's it.
Damn.
Wow.
What? Listen, I'm just getting my bad roll out of the way. That's
Right, you roll a 20 on this strange constitution check tomorrow now.
That's right. My constitution check that I don't know what the DC is for. I'm just getting the bad roll out of the way.
How do I add an arcane focus as well? Is that something in settings?
Yeah, there should be a global magic bonus and just make it a +1. Oh, actually, no.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll work, because that'll affect DCs as well. You might just have to up your bonus to your spell attacks.
Like individually?
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
I have to look. Let me look.
Thanks for the buff. Wow.
Oh, whatever, dude. All right. I'm going to dissolve your horses in acid.
No, not again.
Ooh, anybody else doing anything before bed?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like I don't intend for this to do anything. It's like a flavor thing, but Discord just dropped.
Goodbye, Sarah.
We can hear you. Though.
Oh, I can hear you, but that's so weird. I can't see you
still.
guys, but I'm like, that is strange.
Yeah, you're fine.
Huh.
Just keep
Okay.
going. We
well,
can hear and see you, so.
yeah, Anari's gonna do the opposite of Lorhanna and like turn away from the fire and sort of just like kind of reflect and like kind of not like pray to her ancestors, but like, you know, like kind of like call to them, do the usual Gerudo thing.
Give me... What kind of check do I want that to be? Yeah, give me a religion check.
Ooh, okay. You rolled a 3.
I mean, you like kind of reflect and you know on your ancestors and such, but you're met with just the anticipated silence. Nothing cold and empty and absent like but yeah, that's all. But oh, she's gone. Never mind.
Yep. Yeah. She was mid dropping halfway through that entire
Did
amazing
she
description.
hear?
No one listened to you. Your ancestors gave you the cold shoulder. Fuck is their reaction.
I mean, it's as
No,
it's as
no,
expected.
no. It makes sense. I'm not like actually mad about it. I was joking.
It's as expected.
No, I'm not actually like upset. I was.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So we taking watches?
I think I'm going first, just like having experienced the coldest shoulder, like I can't fall asleep right now.
Okay. Yeah, certainly. So perception check. We'll just go. Everybody can make them, and then whatever order. That way we don't have to pause and such. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so for your first watch, you're very vigilant, because
Too soon, man.
that wasn't on purpose. But you're very vigilant, because your focus, you're trying to redirect your focus from that, and so you're just trying to pay attention to everything and anything around. You hear like, because where you guys sit right now, you're on a narrow kind of bank, not almost. It's not necessarily the bank. The river, it has like a big drop, and then there's this leveled area that the road is on. That you guys are on the opposite side of the road, but you guys do face this like gigantic cliff on the other side, and there has to be. It's hard to see from your angle, but there has to be voids in the stone of it, because you can see that there's moonlight coming through. But no, I'm not gonna do that. And you just kind of notice that, and it's kind of pretty and peaceful, but it's a pretty quiet night beyond that. So who's second?
And Ari can go second.
Yeah, on an 8. You can hear you swap. You can hear the rushing river below you guys. But the road is silent. Nobody seems to travel this way at night. And it's been that way every time you guys have stayed here along this road. People don't seem to really be traveling at night. But that's kind of it. Nothing really happens.
Okay.
Akila, you up next with the 9?
I was gonna go Dawn Watch unless
Dawn Watch?
unless
Okay, so Lydian, I
Lydian.
need perception then.
Okay. Nice.
Similar to what I was describing for Lorhannon, you see that like the moonlight kind of peeks through these voids and the cliff that's opposite of you guys. That it's got to be hundreds of feet up in the air, and it's kind of cool to see. And one of the lights actually spotlights what looks like a bokoblin camp. It's ways away, but there's a bokoblin camp over there, and You can kind of see some, like, in the dark, but illuminated by the moonlight, a couple, like, forms, masses of just creatures on the beach beneath this, like, the shore of the river beneath this giant cliff, laying down, probably sleeping. But it's so far away that they clearly don't see you guys and won't be bothering you guys because it's not near the road. But
Okay.
you're aware of that now.
Cool.
And then with the final watch of Aquila, on 9, I mean, you probably hear Keese in the distance, but nothing seems to come to you guys, and with that, the sun starts to rise, and you guys are able to get up and start getting your shit together for the next day. I'm trying to pull up the next song. Play. Cool. But yeah, it's the morning. You guys can try and figure out what roles you want to have while you travel this next day.
What do you think? I don't know, maybe you want to do something different.
I'll take whatever someone does not. So whatever you guys want to do.
I'll take a luck check.
Okay.
I'll scout, I guess.
Yeah, and I can, I can be, like, I can do navigate, maybe just try that out.
Alright, I'll gather.
So, do I make a con save now?
You do. And I'm not gonna tell you. Oh no, I guess you would know, because yeah. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm so
I didn't
happy
know
it wasn't.
I take the effects or not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yikes.
Yeah? That's a fail?
That's a fail.
Okay. Good.
That's... Oh, these are fails. Oh,
Quote unquote
shit.
the effects.
Good. I mean, you'll probably figure out some.
Oh boy.
I wonder if his disguise magic will be wearing off or something.
Oh no. Oh shit. I really hope that's not it. I mean, whatever it is isn't good, but
That'd be cool where his disguise magic is fueled by bananas.
His patron is the great banana in the sky.
His patron's Donkey Kong.
Let's go.
Lord Hannon, would anybody notice anything about you this morning?
I think I'm definitely trying to hide anything they'd notice. But, like, you'd probably, like... I guess, if you really looked, you would notice that, like... I guess, like, there's more bags under my eyes than usual.
Interesting.
Okay. I guess if we would notice that, would I have the opportunity to just ask Lorhannon, like, Lorhannon, did you sleep all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Okay.
Huh.
Just let us know if you need, us to shave off an hour or two of your watch.
I appreciate that.
But that's it. It was a short interaction.
And Ari's not saying anything, but she's like stares at you for like a hot second and then like does not say a word, but like she's definitely somewhat picked up on it.
Aquila says nothing as well.
Lord Hannon, give me your roll for scouting.
He seems to be very disadvantaged by something.
Oh no! Get this man bananas.
Under my eyes, one might say I look exhausted.
Oh, that would just be so strange.
I wonder.
That assumption.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me just share this so that you have it for reference. Because that has things on there.
I just saw fall damage at first. I'm like, what are these effects?
No, that's just for my reference, because I don't have like a DM screen or anything, so I just kind of put things in Roll20 for me to click, so I'm just going to share this one because it has the exhaustion stuff on it.
Oh
I
boy,
don't-
level 6.
I don't think that it's one level per day without banana, but can you imagine not going a week without eating a banana and just killing over, just dying?
I can't fucking take it, guys.
Well,
No, but
we've got a few sessions to find out.
Oh my god. I think definitely, like, I was just mulling over everything with the horses and everything, and I know that Lydian kind of got a second wind from, seeing how strong the group is and how cohesive as a whole we are with taking down monsters, but having everybody's ancestors not answer them and having our horses kind of, like, be the first ones to perish, I kind of get this, like deep-seated sense of looming threat, and like it's like, oh, this is going to be like the Calamity Part 2. There's going to be a lot more loss than just this, and I'm kind of just dealing with that in the background.
I mean, yeah, as the person in the group that definitely would know the most about the original Calamity from, your mentor and everything, that makes sense. But yeah, so let me get a little anecdote here together just for what happens today. Inari. Yeah, Inari, you're trying to like kind of keep everybody like the way to go, but you guys have been this way before, so it's pretty easy, and you're kind of, everybody's like, yeah, we know where we're going, and you're just kind of like, oh, we should go this way. Don't forget, we go this way now. And it's kind of more of a annoyance than anything, but you're helping.
That's fair. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let me see what's going on here.
Aw, thanks.
So we'll do this.
I'm gonna name the song "Horse Eulogy 1 of question mark."
Oh no, this is so sad.
And then the perception. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, so you guys start riding on your two horses back past the curse statue area. He doesn't see you, but you guys do just miss Khalif as his back's to you as he is disappearing into that kind of secret alcove area. But you continue on down the road, approaching Fort Hateno, and as you go, Lydian, you pick up on something. Off to the right, there's like a small, I want to say pond, but it's kind of more just like a flooded area of the plain. But on the other side of it, there's like something about the rock over there. It's too big and flat. And you feel like that there must be something with it. So you go over and you look underneath, and sure enough, there's a chest. And with the group's effort, just pausing for a brief moment to try and get this giant rock off of this chest to see what's inside, you find a silver rupee.
Oh,
Nice.
I'll just add that all to mine right now, but I'll divvy it up later because it's I can't split up 1 rupee.
Yeah, so you guys get back on the path. You see Goril working on the side of Fort Hateno you guys are on. You haven't crossed underneath it yet. He seems to have some tools with him, and he's off on the right-hand side of the gate, just kind of like he's I'm gonna joke, moving one rock from one place to another and then moving it back. No.
Stone cutting.
He's kind of trying to work on it seems, but not that, I mean, probably in Nari, you'd probably know the most about any kind of masonry just because of the sandstone town that you live in. This guy doesn't really know what he's doing, but he's trying his best. And
She's gonna keep that.
yeah, he greets
Yeah.
you guys as you pass along, and he says, "Oh, hello again, friends. Good to see you."
Hello.
Yeah, but you guys are on your way. You keep going.
I have a quick question. Are the path that we're currently along? Wouldn't we pass those ruins that we were talking about, or no? Are we not there yet?
What ruins?
Daya Village?
Daya Village.
It's past Dueling Peaks, right?
Is it? I thought it was like right. I thought it was right before Kakariko, like right here. Or no. That's right here. My bad. That's my bad.
Mhm.
I mixed up the pools.
All good. Yeah, so you keep going. You are pretty familiar with this plane at this point. You've come across it before. And as you guys go along, you end up catching up. There's a traveling Hylian man ahead of you, with like a white pulled back hairstyle. And he's on foot, so you guys catch up to him pretty quickly. And he greets you. He says, "Oh, hello, travelers. Haven't seen you guys frequenting these parts. Are you coming from Hateno Village?"
Yes, sir. And we actually just left.
Oh, very nice. I am where's his name? Telly. I am a merchant myself. Do any of you have any interest in treasure hunting?
What do you mean by treasure hunting?
Well, I mean guardian parts, of course. There's no greater treasure in all of Hyrule.
Oh, one of our group members, Akila here. Be intrigued.
Akila's
She
trying
kinda
very
like-
hard to not look super interested.
Oh,
She's super interested, though.
I am happy to buy or sell or exchange. I have on me, humble brag, but I have a couple screws, I have a couple springs, and I have one ancient gear.
Oh, wow, this is extremely high quality.
I know. Found them all myself.
Did you look in the nearby area here, or?
Yes. It's pretty tough. There's so many guardians around here, and some of them are still active. But if you're able to defeat any of the active ones, the loot inside, it's all so good.
We'll have to keep that in mind. Unfortunately, I don't think we can afford to purchase any of this right now.
Well, are you looking to sell any guardian parts?
I'm not quite sure I'm willing to part with these either. I'm a treasure hunter like you, and they have some sentimental value to me.
That's fair. Anybody that appreciates the craft, the art of it, I have respect for.
Do you have a site of business, or are you just a traveling merchant?
No, I just travel. I go between Hateno, Kakariko, sometimes as far as outskirts stable, all the way past the plateau. But I really kind of stick to this region. My house is in Hateno.
I see. Well, perhaps we will look you up one day when I have either more wares to sell to you or more rupees to buy from you.
If I see you again, I will let you know if I have anything good. I will keep you in the loop.
Thank you very much, sir.
And with that, you guys pass on, go on past him. Not pass on, not like your horses.
Oh my god.
All right.
Damn. Shit.
Just getting the other jab in there.
But it's getting later in the day. That was what Lord Hannon, the guy that you would have noticed and pointed out to them. Sorry, I don't know if I had said that. That's what you get with your What's up?
I'm realizing this is the episode called the 65th Horse Festival, and what happened is 2 horses dissolved in acid. Like, this is just truly a great festival for horses.
So you guys continue on through the ash swamp, and come around a familiar bend in the road. It's getting to be late, sun is starting to set, but up ahead is Dueling Peak Stable. You see as you, come around the bend there. And you guys will be able to make it there for the evening. So, unless anybody wants to do anything different, I imagine
Hey,
this is
Lynn.
where Lorhannon and Inari are kind of leading everybody at this point.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired as well, having to walk, transition between walking on foot and flying.
Yeah, because you can only fly for a couple hours a day, so your wings get pretty tired and you have to stop, and it's been tough for you.
well, we can always get some new horses tomorrow.
I guess I am in the market for one.
But yeah.
So you guys finally arrive as the sun is setting, like evening is setting in, to a very quiet Dueling Peak Stable.
Any movement outside?
As you approach, Django, the younger brother, that's the stable hand, comes out to greet you guys. I can take your horses. I can bring them over. You guys pass off the horses, and he brings them around to the now kind of rebuilt kind of pavilion of sorts that was the stable part of the grounds here. And he takes them and he starts grooming them and giving them fresh water and such in the trough and everything. But other than that, it's pretty quiet right now.
Django,
Oh, yeah.
where is everyone?
Well, your EAB's still inside the tent. I think that, Ozal should be getting back soon. I think he was out in the field today, in the swamp riding. But nobody else is here.
Oh.
Nobody.
No.
Django, it's been weeks.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's been the last few days, but my memory does not seem... I don't seem to recall the horse festivals taking weeks at a time.
No, it's usually like 7 or 8 days.
Has it been 7 or 8 days?
Would any of you have been keeping track of how many days it's been?
Yes.
If anyone would have been, it would be me, because I have to track how many bananas I have left.
You're right.
Yeah.
That makes
Make
that makes
a history check with advantage, so neutral. Just
Oh, how generous!
Yeah. You really care about your bananas, so you would know how many bananas you've eaten.
Also, oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Dude, you can't. Okay.
You can't be sure. You have no idea. It could have been. You guys could have been together for only like 5 or 6 days. It could be a month. You have no idea.
Lorhannon's going through hallucinations. That's like, like all of a sudden he's eating a banana. All of a sudden, like the banana's gone, and then like his friends are all gone, and then his friends are all bananas, and it's just like he's losing it.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
That point yet, but I'm gonna be like, no, I know how long it's been. It's been 28 days.
Oh no, I may not be the smartest bird in the nest, but I know it's not.
I don't think it's been 28 days.
No.
I promise you. I mean, I track the number of bananas that I have and the number that I've eaten, and I know how many I had when we left the plateau, how many we have, how many we got from the Yiga, how many I've eaten since then.
There is no way on Hylia's green earth you had 25 bananas on your person.
I'm gonna say to the rest of the group, maybe we should chip in and buy him a calendar.
I was gonna say maybe some bananas
We have
for the
calendars, but not
calendar.
schools.
Well, okay, maybe my count is a little bit off, but by no more than 3 or 4. So at least 24.
Still, something tragic has happened to the horse festival, and we need to, investigate it.
Django pipes back in. Oh, did something happen at the horse festival?
Well, it's been at least 20 days by our account, and there's no horse festival return yet. So everybody must be either dead or missing.
What? Lydian!
What?
Okay, we're gonna.
Oh,
Calm
I'm
down.
sorry. I process grief in a bunch of different ways. One of my horses just passed away, and it's not been a good time.
My mom's at the horse festival.
Oh my
And
gosh!
And she might
Lydian.
be dead or missing, but that's not my fault.
Lydian!
You got any bananas around here?
The kid starts. This kid is like maybe 17 years old. Tears start to well in his eyes, and then he looks at Lorhannon. No, we're at Dueling Peaks. There's no bananas here.
I guess my palm fruit will have to do then.
Doggo, I'm sure everyone's fine. It's just maybe they were delayed. The bridges are out. Perhaps the great bridge over the lake has been destroyed, and they're trying to find a way around, or something like that.
The bridge of Hylia? You think it broke?
I'm not sure. I know the local wooden small bridge, but maybe there are other.
Oh no. Me and Ozal were fixing it.
Oh wow, that's very impressive.
It's not that good, but it should get a horse across.
I mean, that's all we need then, right?
Um,
We're not some Hitano building operation.
Okay. But you guys now being here, the front of the tent, the big tent that was originally collapsed, has been propped back up. It seems that the two young boys have been spending a lot of time trying to do the best they can to rehabilitate and restore the bridge and stable, but it's just the two of them and a bedridden old man here. It's not the best, but it's standing, and you can walk in now.
Have you been running, you and your brother, the entire stable operation, just the two of you?
Oh, yeah, it was only supposed to be for, like we said, 7 or 8 days, but nobody's come back yet, so...
How long has it been since we talked to you last?
You guys were here a few days ago, before I think you were going to, Hitano?
No,
It's definitely been more than 7 or 8 days.
yeah, because that was like day 3 of our journey. So if either of these guys know,
Guys have been here a couple times.
We spent like a week in Hitano because it was 2 days to travel there, and we spent the night in the inn.
Then we traveled 2 days out, and then we came back.
Then we spent the night on the beach. Then
Oh,
we
yeah.
traveled 2 days out. We came back, and then we traveled 2 days again to come back here. Like it's been like we spent definitely over a week.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there haven't been a lot of horses here, right? They've all been at the festival.
Yeah, I mean, most merchants that use horses went to the festival.
Has Evie been a pain?
As he lowers his voice, not to have Evie hear. As much as always.
I mean, you don't have to lower your voice, Junko. If he hears us, he won't know who we are. He won't know.
He knows who I am.
No, he does. I assure you, Django, in his heart of hearts, he does not.
No, I assure you, Aquila, he does.
All right.
Watch, ready? And so
Oh, gosh.
he walks in, under the entryway, what is normally supported with 2 columns and has a rolled up piece of fabric. the column, one of them's leaning, one of them has like a break in it that's kind of like tied together, and the fabric kind of is ripped and hangs a little bit. He ducks under it, he goes in, and from inside, you hear a, "Get out!" and then a thud. And Django walks back out, holding a shoe. He does that every time he sees me.
What?
How many shoes do you have?
I mean, he throws his shoe at me.
Who keeps putting shoes on him?
I don't know. He doesn't
He's in
do
the
it
he's
to
in the
Ozal.
stable. He's in the stable area. He's probably just looting people's shoe supplies.
Yeah,
Wow.
he actually might be stealing shoes.
From travelers. Or from my wardrobe as well. In fact, that looks like Remo's.
It might be. Here you go. He gives you a shoe.
Oh, great.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, we can stay here for the night, I suppose, but I do think that there is something worth investigating with the horse festival. I don't mean to derail our journey. I know we are on an important mission, but if it won't take long, I would like to investigate it at least.
Inari like puts her large hand on Akila's very small shoulder. I mean, you're a friend, right? Also, we have had concerns about the stables and the horse statues being destroyed. Maybe they're connected to our journey somehow anyway.
Oh, that's right. Drongo, did you and Ozal have any luck restoring the network functionality?
Oh no, we don't know anything about how to do that.
I could try taking a look, but I honestly did not know of it until I'd surmised it.
We didn't either.
Do you have enough food to last the next couple of days? Have you been foraging?
Yeah, no, Ozal makes trips, to Kakariko when we run out of stuff, but also plenty of merchants stop by. We just use the funds for the stable.
Okay. Well, we'll stay here for the night, and then we'll go and make sure everything's alright at the horse festival. See if they've been waylaid for some reason and help them on their way back.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can, Akila, are you gonna stay in your house, or are you guys gonna stay in the tent with everybody?
You guys can come. I can set up like spaces on the floor, or you could take my parents' room or something like that. We shouldn't sleep in the same room as Evie. If he's throwing shoes at his flesh and blood relatives, I don't know what he'll do around you folk.
Okay.
I can just sleep on the floor. It's fine.
So you guys are going into, Akila's parents' house, then?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go in. It's a very simple, modest structure, just north of the stable, still in the same area that the stable kind of claims, but very, very modest. As you guys are getting settled, you hear somebody riding in on horseback, and Akila, you can assume that would probably be Ozal coming back in. But anybody want to do anything?
Yeah, we should. Is there a cooking pot by? I mean, I know that there's one outside the stable, but is there also one by the house?
I'd say in the house, there's like a fireplace that has a kind of cauldron style pot hanging above it. If you guys wanted to cook something in Akila's kitchen.
I could put in the other Hyrule baths I have.
Yeah, let's actually try to do a recipe. Why don't we?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So I have so Courser Bee Honey does stamina, and so does Endura Shrooms. So we could give us some more stamina if we want.
Sure.
Might be nice.
All right, I will toss in honey, shrooms, and my raw meat.
Okay. So.
This sounds delicious.
Yeah.
to find that pretty easily. Okay, yeah, that's pretty easy. Are you putting the fish in too?
Not the fish.
Okay.
Yeah, the fish is attack bonus. So
Okay.
not the fish.
So you put all those in and start cooking. I believe I need a check. Is that what I have? Cooking. Okay, yeah. So what are you doing to cook this? Like how are you going about it?
So
Shoot the music.
yeah. I guess I just kind of I would throw in the Endura shrooms at first, like the last of them. I had 2 of them, so I cut those up, and then I'll kind of let those simmer on the bottom of it, and then maybe like throw in a honey there for so that they can cook in the honey, and then I'll throw in the meat. I guess like I would cook the meat separately if I could, or just kind of like slowly brown it over time.
Okay, so it sounds like you're trying to go wisdom based then. So let's call it let's either insight or perception. I'm gonna call it for your check, because it sounds like you're trying to interpret how things are going and do things in an order that feels like it makes the most sense.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All right, I'll roll with insight. Nice, I crit.
Oh,
Chef Lydian.
Oh. Okay. So, guys, it starts smelling amazing. This smell of sweet meat and mushrooms kind of fills the entire house. And a short while later, Lydian produces these energizing glazed meat and mushroom skewers. So
Nice.
this meal will give you each, I believe, hold on, it'll be, holy shit, 9 temp HP for the next 12 hours.
Nice.
And additionally, hang on, what is... Oh, I don't have one for stamina. Shoot. Pick the one I didn't have anything for yet. So let's see. I think what this will do is additionally for the next 10 hours you all experience the benefits of the I want to say, hang on, before I say it because I don't want to get anybody's hopes up.
Sorry,
No, it's
didn't-
okay. That's my fault because I had put this part together in the summer and I didn't realize that I hadn't added anything for the stamina.
Yeah, I mean, I just had Endura and the honey, so I kind of figured I was like, okay, I can at least make something.
wow, Lydia, this is delicious.
It smells
Yes.
divine. It's like my mother's cooking.
Oh well, thank you. I this is actually just like I threw together some elements from my pack. I didn't really plan anything beforehand.
So I'm gonna say, for the sake of me not having anything anything set and just doing it off the top of my head, not guaranteeing that this might happen again next time, but you all experience the benefits of the Long Strider spell for the next 12 hours additionally. So you add 10 to your speed.
Ooh, okay.
So you all have a lot of energy now, but it's absolutely delicious. It's this like each one is a skewer that has like a chunk of meat, chunk of mushroom, chunk of meat, chunk of mushroom, and it just has this glaze of honey over top of it that it's just divine. All these 3 ingredients combined together. It's probably the best thing you guys have eaten probably since you left home. Any of you?
Well, it's the second best thing that
Yeah, I was
eat.
gonna say I don't know about that for Lord Hannon, but for everybody else, it's the best. Oh my gosh.
I definitely put some like extra honey into Lorhannon's just to try to like recapture the sweetness of a banana.
Aw. That's so cute.
But yeah. What do you guys want to do? You have like the evening in Akila's childhood home.
Let's go through Akila's childhood things and make fun of her.
Guys, my parents are missing.
Maybe with this extra energy, now would be a good time to see if there are horses about.
Oh, true. Good point.
True. Yeah.
Good point.
Sir Lydian, we definitely need some horses.
I have 2 apples remaining I can give to you guys.
Aw, thank you, Akila.
Should help with making new friends in the fields.
Okay.
Definitely.
So if you guys want to go out and do it, we can kind of run it in a similar way, but with a couple different advantages, so to speak.
Sure.
Sure.
So, I'm just gonna have you guys both do it simultaneously, I think. So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start off with, because you have a lot of speed, you can probably get up to the horses faster. So we're gonna start with, unless you're going to try, are you gonna try to use the apples to coax the animals towards you, or are you gonna try and approach the animals first?
I think my stealth would be pretty low, so I'm gonna try to coax it towards me.
Yeah, I will literally have disadvantage on stuff, so I would probably also want them to just walk towards me.
Okay, so I'm still gonna have you make a stealth check to get near the horses, but do so with advantage from the added speed that you guys have. That you're able to kind of, I'm gonna say that it acts that you have this energy, you're able to move more nimbly and everything. Okay.
Oh!
Oh, though it would have been a straight roll, and it would have just been that. Yeah, it would have been that nat one. Okay. Inari, the first horse you try to start to coax, it runs away from you, but Lydian, you successfully approach. So I'm gonna need, I don't know how else to do this, because it's just a straight roll for you. So, okay, I'm gonna consider that, but both of you guys make animal handling checks with advantage because you have the apples.
Okay.
Okay. So, we'll say that. So, Lydian, you're able to get into range and draw the horse's attention without spooking it. But it's still a little hesitant to approach you. But ultimately, it does. Inari, you spook the horse that you're trying to go for initially. But taking some time, it's going to take you longer to get this horse, but after a little bit, it kind of comes back around and notices the apple that you have, and cautiously starts moving towards you over time. So then, once the horses are in range of you, I need, I believe it's... I think I had acrobatics checks first to get on the horse, because I'm trying to remember because I don't have it the page anymore. So I'm gonna just need acrobatics checks for both of you guys to try and get on your horse.
With advantage or straight?
Advantage because you got the speed going on.
Okay, let me quick.
Can I give myself? I don't even think Bardic Inspiration will help me. Oh well.
Okay, I'll go with the 14 then.
Yeah, Nari, you're able, you've convinced this horse that you're just offering it an apple, and it eventually approaches you, and then you're able to quickly, fling your leg over the other side of it. And Lydian, it's tough. You're a bird. You don't have long legs. So the way you try and go about it at first isn't great. But I'd say now it's kind of taken you guys about the same amount of time because it took Inari a while with the spooking the horse at first, but now it's taken you a while because after you've tried to mount it, it kind of ran off a little bit, but it didn't get its apple. It came back. Eventually, you're able to get on. Now this time, using your flight to get on instead of trying to like swing your leg over. Like you probably tried initially. But now that you're both on, strength saving throws to hold on.
Oh, I think I still had the advantage.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. You guys really are holding on for dear life. But you know, you gave it. You're offering it an apple. You hold on. You calm it down, and
I feel you can have the horse run away, and I could just try again with a new
I don't
horse.
want to.
Because I feel like that's what would have happened at this point, and I would not be very satisfied if it was just like.
Here's what's happening. Aquila and Lorhannon, are you guys watching this, or are you hanging out in the house?
Akila's not watching this because she's assuming it's gonna take like an hour.
Okay, because it is taking them a long time.
I am also not watching.
Okay, it is taking them a long time. While they're trying their best to get these horses, the Birdman and the Giant Lady,
Exactly.
what are you guys doing in the homestead?
Well, Aquila will basically spend that time going around not the homestead but the stable area and basically looking for anything that she can cast mending on and try and like help fix up the place, go over their handiwork, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's tons of spots, and I'd say that the bit of mending you do, it takes a minute, I believe, to cast mending. So you're able to do quite a bit over time because that's not that long, and a lot of like the smaller areas of splintered wood and torn fabric, especially that's probably where the most benefit is where mending is most beneficial, I should say. You're really trying to help mend the tent itself back together, and it's looking better. It's still in rough shape because a 17-year-old and a 21-year-old tried to put it back together themselves, but they're doing, they did their best, and you're helping, definitely. What about you, Lorhannon? What are you up to?
I'm staying in the house, and I pace back and forth for a little while, and then I start looking through, like, all of the cupboards and jars and boxes just to make sure that there are no bananas in this house.
Give me an investigation check.
If you find a banana, I won't even know what to think. And my parents are eager then.
No.
You do
Oh,
not
it's with
find-
disadvantage, actually, so it's probably less than
Oh, yeah.
6. Okay, it's a 6.
Yeah, you're trying, you're so desperate, but there are no bananas here. And you kind of realize, even if there were bananas here, nobody's been here for a while now, so it
At least
probably wouldn't.
24 days.
Yeah, can we estimate just based on the status of the house when the last person was in the house?
24 days.
Was it? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. Like, should we?
Listen, Jodan's a clock. Not Jodan. Damn it! It's a clock.
Oh man. I mean, if anybody would know, it would be Lorhannon. He's going around and investigating everything. And with a 6 investigation, definitely at least 24 days.
Oh my god.
At least 24 days.
But going back to the horse crew outside, yeah, after a lot of trial and error, you fall off a couple times, you scare the horse away, you lure the horse back with the apple that it hasn't even eaten yet. Finally, you both get 2 new horses, and they gain your trust because you give them an apple. What do your horses look like?
So my horse is another stocky guy, because I don't think any other horse can handle Inari.
You went for the most muscular, strongest, biggest horse you could find.
Yeah, and I think it's a female horse this time. Yes. And she's got this really shiny, full black coat with like a white mane. Just very simple horse.
Cool. Any like markings on the face or anything?
Nope.
Cool. Very cool. I just caught one of those in Breath of the Wild 2
Oh,
days ago.
they're such a
yesterday.
they're such a pain in the ass to catch. Oh my gosh, the full coat ones annoy me. I have the same horse though. They're cute.
Yeah. Lydian, what does your horse look like that you catch finally?
Are there any horses in the? Are there any horse? Is there any horse art that's white? That's not the like royal white stallion.
No.
What are the horse color options?
There's like that bluish color.
Yeah.
So there's base
and
colors.
also exclude anything that anybody else has.
So
like-
there's the bluish color. There's like a rosy kind of brown. There's that caramel kind of brown that you have. There's a dark brown. But I think that everybody has the variations of grays and blacks. But there are a lot of different kind of color things that you can do, because there's a lot of like kind of Pinto-esque, Appaloosa-esque like horse patterns.
I will get a blue and white horse with like a pale colored mane that has like maybe one that has like, you know, the spots on it.
Just on the butt or on the whole body?
On the butt.
Spots on butt. Okay. But yeah, you guys finally get your horses. You bring them over. Ozal helps you guys check them into the stable system at no cost, because you guys are with Aquila, you know? Horse girl extraordinaire.
Free 99.
And with that, similar to the other horses you got before, stable and bridle come with it. And Django takes those to be with the other horses that you guys all have. And that's it. Are you guys going to do anything else tonight? Because once we get to like the night itself, we'll take a break.
I think I'm just gonna like if he registers our horse, would I have to write in his name as well?
Oh yeah, that's true. We need names,
Oh,
guys.
yeah. Ah, shit.
I'm gonna name my horse Yamaha.
I'll continue. I'll continue the tradition of. Actually, wait. I'm gonna name her after a Strahd character because we're doing that anyway.
Irina?
Yeah,
It would
yeah.
either be
Wait, no.
Irina or
I'm forgetting. Oh shit.
Lady
The
Wachter.
other- No. I wouldn't do
You
that.
can name
to
her.
this
You can name her
horse.
Granny as well.
Oh gosh, what's the name of the woman that we traveled with consistently? I feel so bad. Esmeralda. I'll name her.
Yeah, Esmeralda.
Is that with
yeah,
an S or a
just-
Z?
Hey John, is that with an S or
Yeah,
a Z?
John.
It's a Z because she's cool.
Okay.
Cool.
I can't wait until you get a new male horse and name it Blinks.
No, the male horse is definitely going to be named. What is the like Lord Accountant? Yeah.
Name it Rahadin so you don't feel bad when you kill it.
That's actually a
Yeah.
good point. Yeah.
Vasily von Holst.
That was the most devastating twist, I think, of the whole bit.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I still think about it.
Can't believe.
The fact that we didn't notice that at all is just
I knew when he was
Never
absent.
trust
it was
hot
like,
people.
never.
I knew when he was absent. A lot of the time, it was definitely going down the tubes as far as trust goes.
I thought he was just going to Barovia the town or something like that.
Anywho,
Same.
Anyway, let's take a break before nighttime here, since it's a little after 2 now. Very
That's the
specific.
second most important role of the before the next morning.
yeah.
Oh.
Brother.
Oh no, yeah, he's gonna
We
take
need to
another
get
point
this
of
man.
exhaustion. Dude,
Yes.
we might actually
Let me get him.
have to go to like if I've heard of Farron at all, and I would know that there's like tropical sort of things there.
No,
Oh, you know what?
I know where like bananas grow. Like,
You do?
yeah.
Okay. Well, we can also fast track
Like-
it there.
Level 3 is death spiral territory because you get disadvantage
Oh.
on saving throws. So
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
Exactly.
All right. So within the next day, we need to get him
The thing is, I'm not letting you know that yet. Like,
Right.
Everything's fine, guys.
it's fine, guys.
It just looks like someone robbed my house real
There's
quick for some
there's
reason.
probably also some bananas on Satori Mountain as well, because a lot of fruit grows there. So,
There's
that's like
I don't think there's actually bananas on Satori.
There's
Mountain.
crows, and that's
There's
it.
well, no, there's a lot of fruit. There's the hardy durians. There's like that whole apple orchard. There's a ton of fruit, but I don't believe there are any palm fruit or bananas.
oh, okay.
Oh boy.
All right, we'll take Lohan's word for it when we come back.
We'll take a break right now.
Yeah.
People can get drinks or whatever, but not drinks like water.
Matt, I meant to say that the other day my friend showed me a clip from I Think You Should Leave.
Yeah.
It was the. No, I think this baby knows that I'm just a piece of that I used to be a piece of shit.
No,
The
your
sloppy
baby
steaks.
knows I used to be a piece of shit. I don't think
Sloppy steaks.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he thinks you're a piece of shit. And it's like I said was a piece of shit. Yeah, that bit is like that's a good like summary of the whole thing. It's just like so weirdly awkward, and it's like just that one guy at a party that nobody fucking wants to talk to.
They say you can't have any sloppy steaks, but they can't stop you from having a steak and a glass of water.
All right, boys, no sloppy steak. All right, no sloppy. Let's slop them up.
Just a heads up, this is kombucha, even though it kind of looks like a seltzer can.
I mean, I wouldn't have judged you for that.
I just want it to be known.
No, I should not have ever. No, that would have been such a bad idea.
With what?
What would-
No, I get drunk off of 2 glasses of a particular kind of rosé, apparently.
Yeah,
So
when you're
John's-
quick group poll question. When you're DMing, what do you think the maximum amount of booze that you can have is and like still be like appropriate? I would say probably just like 2 drinks to try to like keep everything together but not be, overboard.
I don't think I could have anything. Maybe like 1 glass of wine.
Yeah, it kind of requires too much brain power for me.
I could hold it together 2, but 3, that would probably push me over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd probably just limit it to 1 over but I wouldn't even start until we're already like 2 hours in, like already halfway done or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too nervous that I'll mess up.
You
with
would like
something.
you would crack open your drink in the beginning of the session and then just forget about it for 2 hours.
Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, let me switch back to the regular screen. Have you guys seen, probably not, but on the Twitch and YouTube, the new, screen I have for us?
Oh, wait.
I'm checking right now.
Yeah, really.
My tier 3 subscription ran out anyway. I gotta resubscribe. Oh, just like the artistry, the design, just excellence.
Wait, can
Wow.
I see?
It helps
You
my
sound like
computer
you-
run better because I don't
Subscribe
have to show
yourself, peon.
Hey, my
It is
computer
here.
is
Look,
dying.
look. Here, I'll show you. Can you see my?
Yes.
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
not right
Thanks,
now,
Discord
no.
City. Thanks, Discord City. Hold on. Let me turn off my virtual background. Yeah.
Just because
Give
my
me one
computer will die if I try to pull Twitch up.
It's just that.
Oh, that looks sick. I love it.
Yeah.
Aw.
It used to have like
Yay.
a window with the gameplay and everything, but it's like it's just this and audio now.
Mhm.
I love it. Jenna, this is
More
great.
podcast style. And it also
Yeah,
doesn't crash
yeah.
my computer because I don't have to have Roll20 open twice.
I was so worried that we would like
Hi.
dox. I was so worried that we would dox ourselves when it was like our full names making the rolls by accident.
I have no fear. Bring him on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all comfortable having like your first name on the thing,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
I don't-
Because we also call each other by our first names on here.
Nobody
so-
can know who I am.
Okay, well.
Cancel the show.
Damn.
Anyway, once Ben comes back, we'll get back to it.
Back into Discord City.
You just don't want to show my bi flag.
You're right. You
Matt
caught
Matt
Biphobia.
biphobic.
me. You're right. Confirmed by phobia because I'm covering it up with Discord City.
Yay.
Wait, no, but Discord City in itself is bi. Like,
No!
Good point.
My background's
It
betrayed me.
cancels out.
Well, so you guys have horses now. No muddy bananas in the Pharos residence. And Akila is helping to mend a lot of the tears in the tent. What else do you guys want to do tonight?
That's it for me. I mean, I feel like I
Yeah.
expended a lot of energy grabbing that horse, and I'm just gonna, be right. Just I don't know my typical nightly routine, I guess.
Yeah, I've got nothing else. I ransacked the cupboards and tried to make them as less. I tried to make it look like I did little to no ransacking, but I imagine I did not do very well.
Yeah, can he roll for that?
Yeah, make a deception check.
Just because I wanna like. All right, he's got a 9.
I mean, like, yeah, you think you did good.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but
I like to imagine if I'm coming back and I'm seeing, him looking more and more frantic and maybe some things around the house kind of being scattered, I might be more concerned growing from my previous curiosity.
yeah, I mean, when you come back from like a vacation or something like that, you're not really focused on what the current state of things is because you kind of cleaned up before you left and everything. So you're just kind of like, okay, it's my house. Let me unpack. That's probably what's gonna happen. You get the sense. But yeah. So what's the sleeping arrangements? Because in this house, it's a main room, very small. It's kind of like the kitchen with like a dining table for 4 people, and then off to the side there's a small bedroom that has a double bed, and then an even smaller bedroom that has a single bed and a little desk and everything. Where are you guys trying to sleep in here tonight?
I'm sleeping in my bed.
I would like to sleep in one of the beds.
And Ari'll sleep on the floor, probably.
I'll sleep
Just-
in one of the beds as well, if that's possible.
Okay, so Lorhan and Lydian are sharing the bed in the slightly bigger bedroom. And Inari, I guess
If there's room in
probably the
Those are-
length of the room.
a...
I'm serious, like 8 feet.
No,
It's
yeah.
a small room.
Mhm.
So you probably would have to sleep out in the main area.
I'll look around for like
Yep.
spare blankets or any
Yeah, you're
comfort stuff
familiar
I
with
can
the place.
provide.
There's some in one of the armoire in your parents' room that you pull out for her. But it's a pretty cozy little place. You guys kind of leave the fire going to keep it warm in the cool night and everything, and it's pretty nice. Nobody needs to be vigilant or anything like that because you're in a house now. After all these days of sleeping outdoors. But sure enough, the next morning comes. I feel bad going on with bed not there. But sure enough, the next morning comes. You guys are awoken by the sound of birds outside and the sunlight peeking through the windows and the two in each of the rooms and everything. So what do you want to do the next day? Con save, by the way.
And don't worry, I can hear you. I'm just running back and forth between the kitchen to make lunch.
That's fine. That's fine. Wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, give me that con save. Okay. You still only have 1 level of exhaustion.
Oof.
But
Not 6-day spiral to death.
7 day.
At least 7 days.
Yeah, but yeah, you you're aware of what else is still happening though, so it's all good. But what would you guys like to do now?
Okay. So we are. Do we know where exactly the? Yeah, we know what stable the horse festival's at, right? Or do we not?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
Okay. Is that the one by the plateau?
Yes, it's across Hilia's Bridge. Is that what
All right.
Django called it before?
Yeah, the Bridge of Hylia.
Bridge of Hylia.
Okay. Then I would say we go there to investigate, and also we're headed that way anyway because we have to go across and diagonally to Akala.
You guys get your horses together, and Ozal and Django are there, moving hay from one pile to another for your horses to eat, then moving it back and moving it back. And they'll help you guys get your saddles and everything together. But Ozal will say, Akila, we could go help you if you want. I will say, Akila, you know these guys. They're just regular people.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm only considering it for the emotional value of, like, they probably want to go see their parents, but, like, these guys are gonna end up like Vigilance and the other horse.
And the other horse, damn.
So I think it's best if you stay behind. If we run into any more trouble, I can send some sort of correspondence, or we'll come back and give news. But best to have you here in case we do miss them, and if they are coming another way, and they reach the stable while we're out.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Somebody should be here.
Also, Ebi would probably starve to death if no one was here to throw food at him.
Yeah, it's a good thing Django's been feeding him. Django goes,
Wait, what?
Wait, was I supposed to be feeding Evie? And I was like, yeah, that's what we agreed, because he doesn't like me, so.
He's
No.
still alive and well, right?
He doesn't like me.
Django, remember what I was saying earlier about him not recognizing you?
Yeah, I guess maybe he throws shoes at multiple people. Ozal goes,
Maybe.
He throws shoes at you?
Okay. Alright. I'll go check on him then, because he hasn't at least thrown a shoe at me yet in my lifetime.
Yeah, you go in the tent and everything. He's in the same bed he's been in.
Evie? Oh, snoozing, great. Another snoozing old man.
That's what they do. That's their business.
I mean, does he look like he's like sallow or something? I mean, he's he's like 1,000,000 years old anyway.
He's breathing.
Great. I'll try and nudge him awake.
What? Who's there?
Evie,
What?
it's me, Akila.
Akila?
Yes, your granddaughter.
Yeah.
Why are you throwing shoes at Django and Ozal?
What are you talking about?
Great. Okay. Have you been eating?
Why?
To survive, Evie.
Yeah, sure.
What have you had?
I don't know.
Oh, goddess above.
I don't know why he's like this.
I like to imagine he's like eating his shoes.
Yeah, get out of here.
Evie, you have to eat.
I'm fine.
I don't think you are.
I'm fine.
Food or not, I mean.
Huh?
Exactly. Evie, there's been some trouble at the horse festival. Django and Ozil are going to be here, and they're going to take care of you, and you're not going to throw shoes at them anymore.
Meh.
I'm serious, Evie.
He's just kind of making unintelligible noises more than anything that signify he's not happy with that, but maybe he'll abide by your wish here.
I'll tell Rima when she gets back.
His eyes kind of like, because to this point his eyes have been closed because he was snoozing. He opens his eyes. No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm sure it is.
It's fine.
Right.
We don't need to do that, Keela.
I won't. Be nice. Eat your vegetables.
Fine.
I'm gonna go check on them. I don't scare Ozal and Django with this, but there might have been some trouble.
At the horse festival?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Right.
Alright.
Be good, Evie. I love you. I'll be back.
Yeah. He makes another unintelligible noise and rolls over.
Yeah, okay, great. I walk out of the tent.
I don't know why I did that. I don't know why that's how he is. That's just what happened when we met
Akila
him.
doesn't know why he's like that either. I don't think anyone in Hyrule knows why he's like that.
Grumpiest man in Hyrule.
He's our key to defeating Calamity Ganon.
He is Calamity Ganon, actually.
That's so crazy, man.
But yeah, you guys saddle up, get on your horses and everything, and start making your way out. Unless you have anybody has anything to say before you guys leave.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Django and Oz all see you guys off, and you start making your way down towards the bridge that Django claims they reconstructed.
I want to inspect this bridge immediately.
Let me just get us out of the stable music. But yeah, you guys, it's not that far away at all from the stable. You get there. There are boards tied together that span the frame of the bridge that you can see is kind of utilized to like almost suspend these like narrow planks that are tied together along, so it's like just wide enough that like a horse could walk across and it could probably support the horse, but it looks very like it could break
Oh.
if too much weight is put on it.
Okay, maybe like one at a time then.
I mean, I appreciate the effort Ozal and Django put in here, but I do not believe them at all when they say they tested this with one horse. One horse at a time is probably for the best.
No, so you guys
I'll go first.
Yeah, you guys take your time. Akila, are you on your horse as you cross it?
No, I'm gonna walk in front of it and try and lead it to distribute the weight.
Yeah, definitely. In that case, you get across fine. The horse is fine. It really, like, you guys on the bank see this bridge really bow, really warp, especially because it's over a river, so the wood is pretty damp. It doesn't look good. But Akila and Eureka get across. Okay.
Okay, and Ari might go next. Let's see.
Perhaps you should go separately from the horse.
Maybe
Oh,
she should
yeah,
claw shot
100%
across. Or something.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
She's like 300 pounds, so.
Hey, I'm 224.
With your armor and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think I weigh less than a horse, but I see your point.
Does an Ari weigh more or less than a horse?
Less than a horse.
And Hanari weighs 2 tons, everyone. I mean, we could try the claw shot. Like, I'm willing to give it a shot. Haha.
I mean, I think you could just walk across separately, like Lohannon was saying.
Yeah, like, I think I'm just gonna do that. Like, I'm not. I mean, I'm worried, but, like, it's no big deal. So she'll try that. She'll try to copy Akila.
Okay, yeah. Is your horse, like, following right behind you, or?
She's gonna try to use the lead to do, like, a similar thing,
Like
where
a
maybe,
longer,
like...
give a longer lead and stuff. Yeah, in that case,
Yeah.
same thing. It's you guys together are pretty heavy, but similarly, it bows more for the horse than for you, but does hold.
Okay.
Will I break it for Lorhannon or Lydian? We'll never know. We'll find out soon, is what I should say.
I'm gonna go ahead with my horse, and obviously I'll just kind of like tie a long lead to my horse and then fly across, and then kind of like slowly lead him across.
Yeah, easy enough. You're not even walking across, no big deal. It bows for the horse. You kind of hear like a... You guys hear like a splinter. Probably Lorhannon, you probably would notice it even more because you're like, oh shoot, I still have to cross this thing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't break.
Well, I'm gonna do what Akila did. And I mean, come on, it's not gonna break.
Yeah. You are leading it. You are getting across okay, but 4 people and horses have crossed this weak little thing. I need a dex save for your horse. I'm gonna kill all your horses today, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Dex save for my horse.
Yeah, you should be able to access the
no disadvantage with the horse.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have disadvantage because it's a save.
Oh, okay. 6.
6.
So your horse, which one's your horse? Your horse's Spots?
Yeah.
Or Spot or something like that. Spots is following you, trusting you, kind of gets a little anxious, and kind of like shuffles a little bit, and as it kind of does, its back hooves snap the plank that it was on, and it starts to kind of slip into the river below. It's not like the bridge isn't high set, so there are like rocks and stuff, but your horse is gonna fall. Are you doing anything to react to this?
Like, I don't think there's much I can do besides, like, pull on the rope a little harder.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna hold on to it. So, give me a strength save.
This is gonna go great.
I'm gonna give him Bardic for this, just to try to help out.
Yeah, you see this starting to happen, and you're like, oh no, and send some Bardic his way. Okay.
He's Bardic.
Okay, cool. So your horse slips and stuff, but you hold on tight, and what's that?
The Bardic.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you hold on tight. You're able to, hold your ground and everything and kind of steady the horse. Your horse does take, what was that, +3, 4 bludgeoning damage, mostly to, like, its back legs from this kind of, like, fall and stuff. But you're able to get it kind of back up and off to the shore and everything. So your horse is a little hurt, but nothing too crazy.
Nope.
Could have been worse. Some low damage rolls. But yeah, you guys are back on the path. You've crossed what is now Big Twin Bridge, even though it's quite not big anymore. And you start making your way down the familiar road underneath Dueling Peaks. Akila, you've been under this quite a few times in the past, month or so, I guess, at this point, with your travels and such. But what roles are you guys fulfilling for travel today?
think I'm gonna do.
So Jenna,
Yep.
is a luck roll an ability check?
I don't think so.
I'll say no.
And I want to
okay,
do.
that's a good point.
That's only fair.
Um,
I'll
yeah.
take scout. perception.
Inari might do gather then, so she can do nature
I'll navigate. What is that check for navigation?
survival.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm like a little bit dazed, right? In my state of exhaustion, so I can't really do anything particularly useful necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, Lorhannon, your trend continues of kind of being too distracted and everything, and you don't notice anything as you guys go. Nothing at all. Let's see. So, Lydian, you guys, or actually, let's do Inari first. So, Inari, do I have? Okay. As you guys pass underneath the twin peaks of the of Dueling Peaks, I thought I could throw some extra language in there, but it was just redundant. You guys make your way along the Squabble River, which is to your right as you head westward down the way. And Inari, you're seeing there's a lot of fish in the river just beside you guys. So if you wanted to make an attack roll with your spear to see maybe how many fish you could pull up, is she frozen? Can she hear me?
You just texted
Both of them really.
that their Wi-Fi went out.
Oh no!
I was gonna say both of them were like stone statues.
That's not good.
The Wi-Fi curse.
There's one.
So Jenna,
Yo.
There's two.
if I get, well, assuming I do start eating bananas again, do I then like
Oh,
follow the normal rules for
Follow what rules?
like follow the normal rules for exhaustion, like that, like I will lose, that I will gain, like go back up in the normal way rather than like it all goes away at once.
Does it normally not all go away at once?
I believe you, like if you long rest, then you like move up, back up one.
Oh.
It might be. Let me double check.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah.
So you go back up one level of exhaustion.
Yeah. Because I wanted to follow the rules of exhaustion to undo it. So yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I figured. I just wanted.
Yeah.
We to get this man a lot of bananas. We could also like, I don't know. I was gonna say when we do the Yiga hideout, instead of like killing all of them, we could just take all their bananas and then just like have them slowly get more and more exhausted. If this is like a Yiga wide thing,
I will tell you right now that would not work. Because they're, well, I mean, it would in theory work, but like the Yiga already live really far away from where the bananas are. Like they figured out how to have a consistent stream of bananas back to the hide.
Sarah and I can stay on for a little later as well if you want to make up time we lost for fucking around with our Wi-Fi.
Okay. I have a place where I want to leave off that may require you guys to strategize outside of the game. So we'll try and get to that point.
This group is flawless at that.
Yes.
We really
All
are.
five of us
Dude,
are great.
Really.
My plan would have worked. I crit on the door. I crit on the door.
Right on the door.
25.
And then you whiffed 3 times on the shitty door.
Yeah, well.
Never forget.
That was plan B. Plan A would have worked.
And then we accidentally ourselves to the study.
Yeah.
Just really funny.
That was not on purpose.
Not on purpose at all.
We thought we
We're
had
just like,
more
oh.
time dancing around in the castle.
Yeah, we were like, maybe we'll find like some like secret stuff in there.
The only secret was, that's where Strahd was.
Like, maybe we'll find a secret stuff. Maybe one of his wives will be up there, and we can like pick off the wives one at a time. Like,
Yeah, no. That was
It
hilarious.
happens.
So what I was saying was, you guys are walking along underneath the underneath Dueling Peaks. Squabble River's to your right, rushing the same direction you're heading, westward. And Inari, you notice that there are a ton of fish in the river trying to swim upstream. If you were to just hop off, you feel like if you were to just hop off and make like a couple like jabs with your spear, you could probably get some fish. We can't hear you. I can't hear you, at least.
no, I can't hear it
Okay.
either.
Hang on.
Oh.
So
Well,
I'm just gonna take my headphones off and we'll have to work through this.
There's always issues.
I'm so tired. I'm so done with today.
Always one of us. It's okay.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm down to go get some fish. I will have to open Roll20 on my phone.
Okay. I mean,
So
do you
maybe
have
someone
like
else
just
goes.
some dice? Okay, yeah, we'll backtrack and
Yeah, 'cause I don't have dice on me.
yeah, let you know how many fish you got in a little bit then. Beyond that, there was the 15 perception and 20 survival. So, okay. So Akila, you're so familiar with how to go to the horse festival. You guys don't lose any time at all. You are making perfect time in your travel. Lydian, as you guys get outside of Dueling Peaks and pass by, on your left was the site you had camped at before. That was like an abandoned Boko tree house thing. You keep going along, and on your left is that familiar, huge, massive tree that had fallen and was hollow, that you had followed a flower up before. You notice that. Again. Not the flower, but the tree.
The tree again. Okay, but there's nothing in the area though.
No, not that you can see right now.
All right, then I wouldn't go off the path.
Okay. But I will say, with your role, you remember when you were up there, being able to look out and see this basin, this flooded basin of ruins, before. Just so you know, just so you have that, for your reference. Eventually, you guys reach Proxim Bridge, which, very familiar to you, Akila. A crazy man was there once, and he's not there now. But you guys get across, and after you do, there's a series of ruins on your right, and then up ahead on the left. Kind of like some kind of town. Lydian, you know, if Lo was here, she would know exactly what they were.
Yeah.
But
So, where are we precisely on the map?
okay, I'll show you. So, Proxim Bridge was right here.
Oh, okay. So, would I piece together that any of the ruins that we passed might have been the Dea village?
Nothing that you can see seems like it would be Dea Village.
Even like up on the top of the log and.
You didn't go out there.
Well, like.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to say before.
I know you're trying to get me to do that, but
I'm
like.
not trying to get you to go out there. I'm trying to let you know that you might piece together. Oh, hey, I was up there before. Oh, hey, they talked about this like village that got ruined and like this like basin kind of area. Yes,
yeah, that's what I mean. Like if.
Village.
Okay, gotcha. I was just confirming that because I figured, okay, if I remember that I saw a village there before and we passed a village, cool. How long would it take us to go down there and just kind of poke around for a little bit?
Probably half a day, because it would take you some time
wow.
Well, it's not easy to get down there, and there's so many like ruins of buildings that you'd have to go through. That it would take you some time to find anything. So
yeah, I wouldn't say that's worth it. It's a cool site, and we'll keep it bookmarked. But yeah, we'll continue on.
Yeah, but at this point, you guys see like around here, and up here, beneath the plateau, you see ruins, and the plateau has come into your vision as you traveled, but you're not going there. Aquila leads you as you guys get to a fork in the road right here, revealing a road that goes south. And that is the road that you guys are going to be taking to go to the horse festival. So you start making your way down that way, and as you approach, there's a great big lake up ahead, and you guys can see the front gate of what is imaginably the bridge. Aquila, you'd be familiar. You've definitely gone over this to get to the horse festival before. But this is the Bridge of Hylia, a bridge that sits over Lake Hylia. It is a massive...
Is that on this map? Like, can you uncover it at all?
Yeah. Here, I'll uncover it for you. So let me give you... Up to there. So it is this absolutely massive bridge. All stone, and as you guys get closer and closer, it is just like clearly a feat of Hylian engineering and masonry that is unmatched from what you've seen, or any of you have seen, as far as Hylian architecture and engineering goes. But the front gatehouse, long abandoned, parts of it are crumbling. It's this facade that extends at least 30 feet up into the air. That at one point it's likely that Hylian soldiers probably stood guard at, but since has long been abandoned. Before we continue, Inari, have you gotten your...
I can actually, I think it's loading, right? Like, I should be able to pull it up in like a second. What roll would that be again? That would just be
just make like 2 attack rolls.
Okay.
With your spear.
I think your laptop's not even like that much better.
Way better than that piece of shit.
Wow! Damn. All right. Well, my sheet loaded, so let me go make those attack rolls.
5 minutes loaded.
Damn. Okay. So I'll just do that with my spear.
Oh, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I'd say you probably were able to get 3 Hyrule bass and 2 hardy bass. So Inari was while you guys were back underneath Dueling Peaks, she kind of just like leaned over off the side of the horse with her spear and just dragged it along the water for a little bit and came back up with a couple fish and then did it again and up with like 2 more fish. So you guys have fish for days. Literal fish for days. But I'm just trying to like uncover a little bit more of the lake, as you guys would probably be able to see. But you know what? I'll give you the whole lake. And Lady, you probably would have written this here. This aspect of it. Yep. There we go. You can see more of it. So, you guys cross the threshold of that kind of gatehouse that fronted this bridge, and as you start to walk across, it's so wide. You could probably have like 4 lanes of traffic on here. Like, it is very wide, crumbling at parts. So do be careful. You know, you take care to go around any parts of the bridge that have collapsed into the lake below. And as you cross to your right, you see a large island and several smaller islands that center that half of the lake. And similarly on the left, there's a smaller island, but doesn't seem like there's much there. You probably would notice below you some movement in the water that anybody familiar with experience with Lizalfos, as all of you should be a little bit at this point from fighting them, would probably recognize that there are a bunch of Lizalfos down there. But for the most part, this bridge is entirely abandoned. Beyond disrepair, but still strong enough to have anybody cross it. A true testament to like the might of the engineering of the Hylian people.
Would I know any sort of like history or like hear any word of either Lake Hylia or Hylian Bridge?
Give me a history check.
For some reason, I was not expecting to make a roll.
If you start out with "would I know," it usually is met with "make a history check." Interesting. I mean, you're aware that this bridge is widely considered by all of Hyrule to be like one of the, so to speak, man-made wonders of the world. Just for how high above the lake it stands, and how wide a gap it spans, and just how absolutely important it is as far as the geography of the land goes, because it is the thing that really connects the rest of Hyrule with Faerun, and the parts of East Necluda, kind of, that are harder to get to, but more specifically, like, Lurelin Village is down this way, and just this whole area that is not easily accessible due to the East Necluda mountain range, and that's really the significance of it. Is there anything more specific you were hoping to gain from that?
Just like anything revolving around like historical events, or like, like if there's anything relating to the calamity that happened here, like kind of like how Fort Hateno was a sanctuary, just kind of like anything that I might have been hearing down about, like stories about Lake Hylia, or like legends or anything like that? If not, that's fine. I'm just kind of checking my memory
I
bank.
don't know if there's necessarily anything. I mean, you know that this lake is certainly named in honor of the goddess, but not necessarily if there is any connection between the goddess and this particular area of land. It seems kind of like it was more so dedicated than having any actual religious reason.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, you guys continue along. If anybody wants to jump in and narrate anything that they're doing or anything, please feel free. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going. But it is getting later in the day as you approach a wooded area. Would any of you know? I mean, Aquila would know that this is Farron Wood. And I'm sure you'd let them know as you're navigating. But you guys are approaching a pretty densely wooded area as the sun begins to get lower in the sky. You guys have spent a very long day traveling, and with Aquila's expertise in the Department of Traveling between Dueling Peaks and Highland Stable, no time was lost, and you guys did get to go a bit further.
Plus, we had that stamina boost as well.
Yep.
Okay, so is there, like, when we approach this wooded area, what's the scene look like? Is it like, has it been traveled before, / is there a pathway ahead of us, or like what's the wildlife look like?
There's certainly a path, but as you go, it does get a little bit confusing of which way the path goes necessarily. It seems that there are multiple ways that this road tends to like split, like, oh, this part goes off the path but then rejoins it here, and then there's like another part that like walked around. It seems like a lot of people have come this way for a lot of years, and just kind of, there's the main path, but they also make their own path as they go, as it makes sense.
Are there any traces of the horse caravan going or coming from?
Make a survival check. Unless you're looking for something specific.
That will be 22.
Yes, certainly. There are countless hoof prints from horses, and long singular lines on either side of the road from carriages that have been pulled, and wagons and such. Footprints too, but less so. It seems like there were mostly horses and wagons coming this way. And they all seem to be facing the same direction, which is the way that you're going. It doesn't seem like there's anything going the other way. At least nothing that would be recent, necessarily.
Yeah. Okay.
But you guys enter the woods, and you get to a crossroads just as like the night is starting to set in. And there is a fire lit. Not like the woods are on fire, but like there's a campfire and a very small pitch tent under this really large tree that sits at this intersection. There's a signpost across the way with arrows pointing either way that this fork in the road has, but there is a fire going, and you can pick up on that there's somebody that has made a camp here themselves.
Okay.
Though there's no sign of them.
There's no sign of them?
Not right now, at least not that you can see.
But the fire's going, though?
Mm-hmm. Small campfire, very small.
Okay. I would say we stay here, but I don't know if the person's hostile or not, so...
If they're hostile, then...
I think we should stay here. the benefits of them being friendly and explaining the situation far outweigh having to fight someone.
Yeah. Let's can I poke inside their tent before they get back as well?
Yeah,
Just kinda
so all the
see what's
tent
there.
is, it's literally a large branch that's been like stripped of all of the twigs, that has this triangular piece of fabric. So it's open on two sides, but there's this triangular piece of fabric that kind of backs it and is fastened down on either side. So it is wide open and there's nobody inside.
There's nothing like material wise or supplies or anything.
As far as materials go, it seems that there are some general like traveling supplies. Like there's like a pack and something. It seems like somebody is here, but they're just not here right now.
Yeah, okay. I was just looking for any like not loot, but like just kind of see if I could gather anything about the person.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. As you guys kind of pull off to the side of the road here, especially with the night setting in, like I said.
If they're just like a Hylian traveler and there's nothing really remarkable about them, then obviously I wouldn't press any further.
With a 21, I'd say that you notice that there's also a pack that has HPS on it.
Oh. Postal service worker. Guys, I think we should stay at this camp just for safety. Do I recognize the specific pack as Emia's or no?
With your roll, yeah, you do.
Guys, I think we should stay here. I think it's best for the trip.
But yeah, you guys pull over, you tie up the horses, and leave them be and kind of like are you getting situated around the fire? Like what are you guys doing around this camp?
Yeah, I don't know. Nari like kind of settle her stuff down and like kind of try to warm up by the fire and wait until the person who made camp here shows up again.
I might look for some extra kindling in the woods.
Okay. Anybody else helping Lydian with that?
I'll help Lydian.
Yeah, because I have flint, so if we get wood, we could at least. Wait, we already have a fire going. Ignore me.
All good.
Hang on a moment.
So you guys verge off into the woods, and right away you hear that there's somebody nearby, in the woods. Both of you give me perception checks.
I used all my good rolls.
Yeah, you had a long string there. I keep forgetting. You roll with disadvantage, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm killing Lorhannon. That's right. I mean, you definitely hear that there's somebody there. And sure enough, after a little while, the noise stops. And you get the sense that they've kind of whoever's there has noticed that there's somebody else here. And after like a moment, a tall woman steps out with a dark brown short ponytail, and she has a rusty blade drawn, and she says, "It's pointed at you guys. Who are you? Can I help you?"
Yeah, I'm just gonna like kind of go like this with my hands in front of me and be like, we mean no harm. We're just travelers, going across through this way.
Okay. Where are you going? Where are you coming from?
We're coming from Hateno, south through, across the bridge, and we're just heading south from here, towards the horse festival. I'll be honest.
Okay, that's a bad idea. Don't go there.
Bad idea. Wait,
Yeah.
Why? What's the matter?
And so stepping out also from the woods is a second person. You guys didn't roll high enough to know that there were two people, but Evia steps out. Shorter, blonde girl, familiar. And she doesn't look great. She's kind of very pale, kind of clutching her side a little bit, and she has a bundle of this like round purple flower, a whole bunch of them in her arms, clutching her side, and she says, "Oh, hi, it's you guys. It's Susanna. It's okay. It's okay. I know them. What do you?
So wait, why doesn't she look good?
Give me an insight check. Let me change the music too. I keep forgetting. The music is like the bane of my existence, I want to say.
Can we put on Farron Woods from Skyward Sword, please?
I don't have it set up. If you send me a link, I'll play it.
Ooh. No, you know what? We'll keep Breath of the Wild music for atmosphere.
Okay, let me see. 22. It looks like she was attacked somehow, and it doesn't look like it was any kind of wild animal, I'll say. It looks like someone or some people probably attacked her. Because it seems that she maybe has like a wound or something like that at her side, and on a 22 insight, maybe you'd probably also garner, especially because Solella's your mom, that in her arm it's Amaranth, and it's known for its healing, and like helping abilities.
I would just say like, yeah, we've been fine. We're going to the horse festival, like I mentioned, but are you okay? You look hurt.
That's where I tried to go. And she kind of like uses like has Susanna, the woman that she addressed, like lower the rusty sword, and she says, are the others by our camp? I assume you guys probably saw it. We put it in the open.
Yeah, we did. We were just looking for some kindling because we saw the friendly camp. So it's getting late, so we wanted to stay somewhere for the night, and I wanted to venture out and find some kindling.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're still looking for that, we'll meet you back at the camp then. Okay.
Okay. Do I gather that Susanna is kind of like traveling with Emia for protection reasons as well, or no?
Not that. Likely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then also, I just wanted to, I'll ask Emia, like, quick before we get back to the camp. Can I ask what you did find at the horse festival? Because we're gonna be going there, regardless. But we just need to prepare for whatever we would find there.
Maybe. And the taller woman says, but we can explain later. Emia needs to get back and rest.
All right. I'll continue to find kindling around then.
Yeah. So give. I imagine Lord Hannon's helping. So either both of you give me survival checks, or one with advantage. I'll let that happen.
What are you thinking, Lord Hannon?
While they figure that out, Akila and Inari, what are you guys doing back at the camp?
Inari might be prepping like one of the pearl bass that she caught.
Heel will be nervously tinkering with the gauntlet on her arm.
Okay. Yeah. So did you guys roll yet? No. Okay.
Mathematically, advantage is better than one straight roll and one roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'll roll with advantage then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're definitely able to find a good amount, very easily, and follow back. Before they get back though, Akila and Inari, probably anticipating seeing your friends return. Instead, you're met with two women. As mentioned, there's one very tall with dark brown ponytail that's short and familiar face, Emia. Once again, looking worse for wear, not looking good at all. And so they approach and Emia greets you guys. Hey, it's good to see you guys again. Kind of wincing as she tries to like situate herself on the ground. near that like little tent that there was. Are you guys okay?
Oh, I mean, it's a pleasure to meet you. We weren't expecting to run into someone we knew when we stopped here. I mean, we're as good as we can be. Just hoping to help Akila find her family tomorrow.
Oh, they at the horse festival, I imagine then, huh?
Ah, yes, they were. You look, and I don't mean this poorly, you look terrible. Like, what happened? Do you need
That's
help?
it's okay. Susanna is pretty good with herbs and everything, so she's gonna help me. But and she passes the flower, like the flowers, to Susanna, who sits down and pulls out like a mortar and pestle and starts to grind the flowers down. But yeah, I was at the. I tried to go to the horse festival, just like a day or two ago. Yeah, it's not good there. She's kind of hesitant to say more, kind of glancing at Akila, like knowing that Akila has family there. But after a short while, Lord Hannon and Lydian would come back with kindling. But everybody's there now. Susanna is still grinding up, adds a little bit of water to like kind of make a paste out of the purple flour. Not really saying much to anybody, but kind of like looking at all of you like suspiciously.
Anari's gonna kind of just like look at Susanna. So do you work with the postal service as well? Or are you just a friend?
No, I just I kind of travel around Farron myself. I live over at the what's that name of that stable? At the Lakeside Stable. I'm not really one for the horse festival myself, so when nobody had returned, I had started making my way over when I ran into Emia yesterday.
So you're in a similar situation to us.
Yeah, I wish I had gone sooner, because maybe it could have been me and not this poor HPS worker. No offense.
So, from what I gather, she encountered. So, did she also was she also at the horse festival recently, or did she just run into Emiya after she had already been?
What I'm saying is she didn't go, but she started to make her way there because she's at
the lakeside.
The lakeside stable, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where she was at. So she was kind of staying back, similar to Ozal and Django were.
Yeah.
And stuff.
I guess I would pull her aside and just say like, I don't know how much you talked to Emiya about what attacked her, but do you have any sort of information, just like mano y mano, what could be there or what we should expect? Or am I going to have to defer to her?
No, it's Yiga.
Hmm.
They're not much of an issue typically down here in like the Floria kind of area, but because they typically come pretty peacefully, just seeking bananas and such. But I don't understand what they have going on there. Emiya tried to go, just doing her route, similar like her just regular route. She had mail to deliver there, I believe, and when she got to the plain that surrounds the stable, she was met with a swarm of Yiga that attacked her, and she fled.
Did she say if there were any, like, what was the state of the festival at that point? Was it no longer, like, all the horses were gone?
Knows, honestly, I think she just, as soon as they saw her, they went for her. I don't know how much she really saw.
Okay.
But she fled back here, and then I found her at this crossroads bleeding and kind of barely conscious.
Well, I thank you immensely for your herbal knowledge and coming to her aid there.
Yeah, we had run out trying to reapply more this paste here that would help.
I do recommend brandishing your weapon. It seems a little bit ineffective in its current state.
I mean, it's just what I found. I mean, I'm not one with for skill with weaponry. I just need it for defense purposes more than anything.
Gotcha.
That still might be important. Run across the Yigon roads and in Kakariko itself. So it seems they've decided to get quite active.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But anyway.
I mean, they're scum. That's why. But
Very true. And she takes the paste into like her hands, kind of, and goes over and starts helping Emia to like reapply this kind of purplish cream that has been produced from this flower. And Emia kind of like winces from like the feeling of it, but just kind of settles back in. She's like, I'm really happy to see you guys again. I know that you guys have helped me before, so maybe you stand a chance for whatever's there.
Yeah. If we're gonna keep running into you, though, we have to invest in like a suit of armor for you, with how many hits you've been given.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Bat's eyes.
Perhaps we can use some of our healing magic to aid in your wounds.
Oh, I mean, that would be. I mean, I don't want to. Susanna kind of like it's like, oh, I mean, she'll be okay. It's fine. But yeah, if anybody would like to has that ability, I don't quite healing magic like elixirs.
yeah. It's more so like spells almost.
More so, what would you say?
More so spells almost.
Oh, like of the goddess, or
To put it simply, I will play my instrument, and then some magically divine force will work its way through the sound waves into the wound, and then cauterize it. To put it simply. And also, there are horse engravings on my lute because our horses were dissolved in acid.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. She goes back to helping Emia herself with the paste that she made.
Right. Lydian or Inari, do you either want to hold your spells, or should I expend some of my energy?
No, I'll just do a healing word. I mean, it can't be more than a D4 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
By all means.
Yeah. So let me do this, and then would I add a +1 to this?
It doesn't matter.
Correct?
That's exactly enough that she didn't have.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she's not really any. She is somewhat hardier than a normal person because she travels the roads. She has to be able to do that, but she's not really anything. Not like a 1 HP thing, or you know what I mean. That's exactly how much she needed, basically. So, what exactly happens then while Lydian actually does this then?
I would play the stable theme that I knew before, like basically the stable song, and putting lyrics to it. Just basically, it's like a sort of song of rest that I had heard from Cass. It's like a pretty basic one of my first melodies that I learned.
Yeah, absolutely. And sure enough, somehow, while Susanna is like applying the paste to the wound, it immediately starts to like repair and return to entirely normal flesh. Some kind of like a little bit of a scar, but nothing like she probably would have had uh, you not done that, right? And Susanna's kind of like, oh, you were serious. Okay, you just did that with music. That's very strange. Here.
Well, I mean, I give credit to Emia too. Her you know, it kind of just strengthens rather than does it magically itself. It kind of just strengthens the body's natural healing process. It's quite amazing, especially with like, you know, such an amazing. I mean, not saying that Emia is like amazing or anything. It's like stupid. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be not. Do you know if she is seeing anyone?
Are you saying this in front of her?
Oh my
No, no. I'm gonna. I would say audibly. It would just be like, "Do you know if?" And like I would say the rest to myself, and then just kind of trail off.
Emia says, thank you, Lydian. That feels so much better. Ooh, still sore, but definitely better. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Glad I could help.
Anyway, we don't really have any food to share with you guys. We really only foraged enough for ourselves that we ate earlier. So I don't have anything to offer you. This is Susanna. But you're welcome to use the fire if you have anything for yourself.
Yeah, we'll definitely be using the fire for a rest tonight, if that's all right. Do you have any, or does Emia have any? Well, actually, you know what? Lydian would not know that Loranen is suffering, so I'm not going to ask them for bananas.
Can I say, like, I guess, would I know that this is, like, deep enough into Farron to have bananas? Like, is it tropical enough that there would be...
You know that the area you're in right now is not, but Susanna said she was from Lakeside Stable, so there is a chance.
that she has bananas?
You would think that there is a chance.
See, I don't want to ask for any, because she expressed quite a large disdain for Yiga. So I am going to suffer in silence.
Can we get like a detect magic variant where it just detect banana?
Damn it.
I don't know.
Object always locate bananas.
Locate object.
Are there any bananas within 1,000 feet?
No, we should actually make like a homebrew spell slot, like a level 1 spell slot, and just have be like locate banana, so we can pick it up.
Don't mind me.
Oh, I mind.
Anyway, but night is settling in. It's dark out at this point. The sounds of more bugs at night than you guys have heard any of the other times you had camped out. Definitely given the geography of the area that you're in, being in the middle of such like a thick wood like this. But a lot of ringing and droning going on from the nature around you. What are you guys doing? Emia kind of settles in underneath that tent. Susanna seems like she's going to be staying up a little longer, maybe to keep a watch or something like that. But what are you guys doing?
What's Aquila up to?
Yeah, good point.
So I have an idea of you know.
There was no other information about like their numbers, or she didn't see anyone there. She was just immediately attacked. She'll just be working on her firebolt launcher, making
Oh,
sure it's in
shit.
tip-top shape.
And Nari is gonna sit next to Aquila. You know, just because of what we heard tonight, it doesn't mean that your family didn't get away or at least sustain minor injuries and manage to hide out.
We can hope, yes.
I'm gonna sit next to Aquila and like get out my sword and look at it and sharpen it if there's like rocks or something that I can sharpen it with.
I'm going to without role playing it, can I just sit next to Emia and just like talk to her and just kind of like ask her about what she's her what she's interested in, like her anything about how she grew up, like just kind of like have a getting to know you conversation.
Yeah, sure. Give me a general charisma check.
Charisma.
Yeah, you guys. She was like starting to like doze off, but then you kind of came over and she like sat back up, kind of happy that you were going to talk to her. You guys talk for a little bit. You gather that she is from. I think she had told you this before, but she reiterates that she is from the Tabantha frontier.
Yeah.
So your kind of area, and you guys spend some time talking about like, oh, the typical like I don't want to be like, oh, you guys talk about the weather, but you talk about the weather because it's a climate you're familiar with and it's different from the place you are now,
Yeah.
and that she got started at the HPS out there, but then wanted to go to a different area and eventually got relocated for work, per her request, and now she works down in this whole Necluda Farron,
Yeah.
Lanayru kind of region.
I would be also asking her why she kind of threw herself into this sort of line of work in this area specifically with knowing the risks associated with it and not having any sort of adventuring knowledge beforehand. Why, like, what drove her to do that despite that?
Yeah, you definitely garner that like she has had experience, with traveling, and she isn't totally helpless. It's just that she's really not familiar with this region and its geography and its like monsters and everything, and she's trying to learn it. But she keeps getting like surprised by things like hiding bokoblins, because that's not really a thing out in Tabantha. And definitely wasn't expecting to be ambushed by Yiga, going
Yeah.
to Highland Stable. So it's just that she keeps having like rough luck with things more so than it being like she's so helpless and why would you choose this line of work? She really likes the social aspect. That's what we'll go with.
Okay. I like I take she really likes the social aspect. Like if she says that to me, I'm just like, how many other people do you talk to? Like how many other adventurers do you talk to anybody else? Like
Well, there's not many adventurers like you guys, but I just really love meeting all the different people. There's so many people between Kakariko and Hateno and Lurlin, and all the stables in between, and I really enjoy meeting everybody.
well, that's nice. Yeah. That's all I'll do.
Yeah. She likes you a little bit more than she did before. Good relationship. We're
I
not.
hope there's a quantifiable meter of how much
Yeah,
she
I
likes
mean
me.
that's a lot of how like Strixhaven kind of runs. So
Yeah, there's like a metric of some
if it
kind.
were Strixhaven, you'd get one relationship point, and you'd be on the
Perfect.
friendships side of the scale with her. So cool. Anybody else? What's everybody else doing? Sharpening your blade, tinkering. Inari, did you want to do something?
And Nari sees Lorhannon take out his blade, and she sees Aquila working with her fireball blaster, and she's like, well, I'm going to take out my spear. And she's going to start cleaning the tip of her spear since it's probably still covered in choo-choo guts. But she might pause and look at Lorhannon briefly. She's been pondering Lorhannon's presence in the group for a while. Sir Lorhannon, if you don't mind me asking, if the group manages to survive, as long as I hope it does, is your end goal with the Yiga in the Gerudo Desert, or I'm just curious?
For now, my focus to kill Master.
He's a slimy little sleazeball. I understand completely. Wait, what did you say?
In fact, I want to ask Enia if I can send a letter to the Yiga.
Ooh.
Well, Lorhannon, I don't know. We don't necessarily deliver to the Yiga. And I mean, I can pass it off to the Gerudo, somebody in the Gerudo area, but I don't know if necessarily they'll actually be able to deliver it. We'll try our best, though.
No. There's no need to work yourself too hard. You in
No,
the
it
postal.
wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be me. It would be the person that's over there.
I understand, but you in the postal service already do enough. I can deliver the message myself.
Okay, yeah, definitely. If you have any more postal needs, let us know. We're happy to deliver.
I just got a really good idea for a backup character. It like a Gerudo that does business with the Yiga because it's like financially profitable, but like does it underhanded.
A trader.
That's kind of like, oh, that would be a really interesting backup character to have with Inari in the group, man.
Yeah, exactly, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, we're both Gerudo. We both, hate the Yiga.
Yeah, and I mean, Inari might just look at Lorhannon and it's like, well, if we do run into Yiga, we can always let one of them live, a little injured, have them deliver your message back to Master Koga.
I intend that. And I go back to sharpening my blade.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Inari kind of nods. It's a little confused, but she sort of just goes back to removing choo guts from her spear.
I'd say that Susanna, kind of while Lydian and Emi are having their conversation, she sees you all like kind of tinkering with it and polishing and sharpening your weapons and everything, and slash inventions and whatnot. And so she kind of pulls out her rusty soldier sword, and she's trying to do the same thing and polish it up a little bit, but she doesn't have anything to be doing it. And after a little bit, she kind of puts it down and she goes, "So, you guys are planning on going there tomorrow?"
Yes.
I think so.
We have a bit of business there. Or at least one of us does, and we're all friends, so we're all going to go.
Two of us have business with the Yiga.
True.
Well, I'm not going to join you, but I don't know. I do know of a path, off the main path through the woods that goes up kind of a mountainside that maybe could give you all a better view of the plain that Highland Stable sits on. I haven't been up there myself yet to view anything, but I think perhaps if there are Yiga there, you might be better equipped for the, I guess, whatever you're planning to do if maybe you had a better view of it. I could lead you up there in the morning.
That sounds good.
Yes, thank you. That would be helpful.
Any strategic advantage would be an incredible asset.
Yeah, just because my boyfriend and some of my friends are there from Lakeside, and I really hope they're all okay. I don't know anything about the situation, but it seems like, from what I understand, the Yiga are they could even have occupied the entire plane or something like that. That could be why they were guarding the entrance and attacked Emia like they did. But I don't know. I just figured if there's anything I can do to help get them back, it might be worth doing.
Yeah, I would definitely say traveling alongside Emia just to, it's better to travel in duos like that. So we can get up and get a good look, and then we'll head down that way. And I think, as far as I know, just traveling with Emia is the best you can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna take her back to Lakeside with me. Once you guys are situated, because I don't want to be anywhere near here when whatever happens.
Is there much traffic across the bridge besides the horse festival?
Which bridge? The Bridge of Hylia?
Yes.
I mean, I don't cross it to go, or nobody from my stable really does. It's pretty much, I'd imagine so. There's a lot of people that go to the festival.
I am going to nod, go up to... Is there a large tree or rock nearby the road?
I mean, you guys are under a really large tree, but across the road behind a signpost, it would be large rocks too.
I'm going to go up to one of the large rocks that's facing the road along the way that we came. I'm going to use magical tinkering to inscribe 25 words on the rock.
Okay.
It's not going to use all 25, but just beware, Yiga ahead, travelers turn back.
So have that. Cool. Yeah, definitely.
I'll also, just for the hell of it, just because it's a friendly face, I will ask. Sorry, what was the taller woman's name?
Susanna.
Susanna. I'll ask Susanna if she has or knows somebody who has cartographer's tools as well. If she knows where they might be sold, maybe.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Back at Lakeside, there is actually a man who is trying to take, I guess you could say, take inventory of all the different lakes in Farron, which there's a lot. So, he has
Could
his
you-
work cut out, but
Could you point out on the map where Lakeside Stable is, and I would produce my rudimentary map.
yes, sir. So it's gonna be here. So I'm just gonna. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. It's down here. So I'm gonna try and I forgot you guys were looking at this. Let me reveal some of where you are. You're like there at this point, and it's down here.
Okay. So there's a man there that would provide them.
I mean, I know he has them. Maybe he has spare parts. But,
Sure.
Maybe I'll send them with Emia when she leaves. Or you guys can come to Lakeside. I feel like
We'll probably be around Lakeside eventually.
okay. Yeah, I'll see if he has extra he's willing to give up or something like that. Yeah, I crit. I was rolling to see if she would know, and I crit. So She definitely
Mhm.
knows.
I could tell by your face.
But yeah, certainly. So, who's taking watches? Susanna will take one watch. So if anybody wants to sleep through the night, you can.
We'll sleep through the night.
And Ari will take first watch.
Okay. Yeah. Perception checks. Emia's not going to, because she's going to try to recover.
Oh, also, yeah, we can knock off our temp hit points. Also, they were pretty useless. Unfortunately.
Maybe we should stop eating dinner as our big meal. And
Why?
then all of our-
Oh, yeah, true. We could if we switch to breakfast.
We should
That's
go
a great
Hobbit mode.
point.
this is
Breakfast only.
What about second breakfast?
this is literally the second time that we have made a prepared meal that have given us no actual benefit.
Well, we got our horses under control slightly faster.
Yeah, think about all the
Yeah.
speed we had.
All the advantages that made no difference.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What am I rolling? Perception?
Yeah, you guys can. Akila can throw yours in too, but
Yeah, I'll be last.
yeah. So first watch, Inari, very quiet night. Nobody comes and passes. On a 16. Hold on one second. Need to pull this up. Hold on. Oops. But yeah, nothing really happens. Who's taking second? Is that going to be Lydian, or Lydian, you're going to give that to Susanna? Which one do you want?
No, I'll take second.
If you are perception of 20, yeah, similarly, it's loud in the woods. You can hear lots of animals, in the distance, kind of shriek, like birds shrieking, and different, like, calls of different animals, but that's kind of it. And similarly,
Do I looking in the direction of the horse festival? I don't know how. Maybe it's like a half a day's travel, or like maybe just a few hours away. Do I see anything like maybe looking in the direction of that, like smoke or any sounds or?
interesting. No smoke. I think at one point in your watch, you can hear a bunch of horses shriek, because you guys are very close to the horse festival. It is quite literally up the road. What's the name of the plain? Furl Plain is quite literally up the road. So you would hear probably a bunch of horses at one point, making noise. It kind of maybe sounds like they're being antagonized, but you don't see anything, I'll say. And similarly, Akila, it's we'll do Susanna too. Okay. But then Akila, when it's your turn, you um when it's your turn.
Sorry. Sorry.
What's happening?
Nothing.
You guys they're just literally making faces at each other. That's all it was.
Oh,
Yeah, man. That's all it was.
Similarly, Akila, there's animal noises. I just get to the morning.
35%
Akila.
of Jenna's DM ability has been like, what do you guys perceive on your watches?
I have reasons, okay? Just trust me.
Okay.
Keela, by herself on the watch, lets the brave face down and is quietly weeping for a while, and then goes back to watching and goes to bed.
Aw.
Bro, this is gonna make me cry. I'm gonna like bawl my eyes out.
Well, morning comes. Helmiak, did you pull a link for Farron Woods?
Did I? No. I thought you meant like the character. No. We'll keep it the same.
Oh, did I say Lydian?
No. You said did you pull a link for Farron Woods? And I thought you meant link. Yeah. No, we'll keep it the same, especially because we only have 10 more minutes. So.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go until we get to the right point, which is soon. It's not gonna go super long, but I gotta change the music.
Okay, we'll go.
Okay, there we go. Morning comes. Everybody wakes. Achille, you say everybody stir and rise. And Susanna starts like putting boots back on, like kind of packing up her things, getting ready to trek to show you guys the spot. So is anybody doing anything in the morning? You guys did not eat last night.
No, we
Oh.
Did you?
did. I guess we didn't actually talk
No,
about.
we're gonna eat today the breakfast.
Hey guys,
Got it.
we could maybe possibly. Oh wait, no, we don't have a cooking. We don't have a
There's no
cooking pot.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, we're using a regular bass then, because I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bro.
yes.
Yeah, mark
And
off a couple of your.
Nari is
fish.
probably.
Hey, I don't know why it sent all
I've
of
been
that.
throwing in
wait,
some food lately, so
Well, it wouldn't be with disadvantage, so it's just that 10.
Yeah, it's still it's a 10.
Take another level of exhaustion.
yikes! I think his speed is halved.
Yeah. Go.
That's not good, folks.
Yeah, this is not good.
Oh, we need to get you a banana, dude. Please say something.
Is thank God I'm already building a Goron.
Wait. Time out. Wait. Okay, has Lorhannon told us that he needs bananas, or we should be looking for bananas? Please don't tell me your stubbornness is going, like, Lorhannon's stubbornness is going to kill him.
So, I will say that Lorhannon has still not, because we're gonna fight the Yiga.
Okay.
But like it's like extra obvious. Like I am like I didn't take a watch, and I like slept longer than everyone else, and like I'm like groaning as I get up. And like,
Lorhannon, are you
like-
dying of old age?
like I have like a little bit of like I'm moving with a little bit of a limp.
Gotcha.
Like-
Gotcha.
Dude, this
Like,
is
that's-
why the Yiga eat bananas in the hideout. Like, they're lured out because it is a life and death situation.
It's like heroin.
Exactly.
Listen. Good thing we're gonna fight Yiga. Like, all we gotta do is murder and then loot them, and then bananas for days.
And then
We gotta wean you
whoever
off of that
loots
stuff.
them rolls a 1, and there's 0 bananas on them.
We gotta wean you off of that stuff, man. It's not healthy.
So, are you cooking this morning then? Just regular survival cooking?
Yeah, like Anari sort of wakes up and is like rubbing her temples while like staring around a bit wildly before kind of like gathering herself, and then she pulls out a bass from her little knapsack and is just like wordlessly getting it, kind of just very concerned, but like trying. She's not letting on exactly. So
I'll contribute rock salt to this meal.
I've got
Yeah, what?
my palm fruit.
Lydian, what you got? Oh, you're frozen. That's why. Yeah.
My
yeah,
my
we can
character,
hear you.
she is.
He said
Not
this
loading.
a couple seconds ago.
Oh.
I'm frozen. Oh,
Yeah, I can.
oh no. Okay.
Okay.
Jenna, can you look in my character sheet? See what I have.
I'm having trouble understanding what you just said because I was hearing you in my ears.
I don't.
Yeah, carrots, you got crab, you got porgy. I will say, given what's been said so far, you do need one more thing, but he was saying that he didn't want to put something in because he's been putting in a lot of food lately. I don't want to... Can you... I don't want to yell, I don't want it to... Sorry, gang. You're not yet.
I'll contribute my hearty radish. That'll be all 4.
No, we can't.
Hello. Hey, can you hear me?
It's super
Yeah.
delayed.
You can't. What about now? Okay. I'm just gonna roll something. But I'll throw in. So, what kind of thing will I need to throw it in for it to be a complete meal? Like something small, something medium sized.
Like something for yourself at this point.
I'll throw in just a hearty radish.
Okay,
I'll
then
contribute
I
2
will-
items.
This is painful. Cause Matt,
Wait,
you're
why?
not coming through. And you're coming through at with a lag, so it's like hard to understand what you're saying because like I'm hearing you what you're trying to say and it's not all coming through on
Okay, listen. I am working on it.
so
Okay, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna throw in my Does Bright-Eyed Crab have any sort of boosted effects?
You don't know.
All right, fine. Then I'm throwing a Swift Carrot, and that should be fine. We'll just call that.
Akila, you're probably gonna need to throw in your radish too. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
I mean, I could throw in another
Yeah.
bass, and then that way you don't have to use the radish.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
No, yeah, because if we're not cooking for the radish would be useless then. So I would say we should throw in another bass.
Yeah, because I have like
'Cause-
3 regular bass, so like I can just toss 2 in and
Okay, let's do that because I'd rather save the radish for when we need hearts.
Yeah. So you guys have food. You guys have eaten. Mark those off. And you wrap up eating. Is anybody having any conversation over breakfast now that you guys are starting to eat at the beginning of the day?
and Nari might look at the others in the group who stayed up last night. Did any of you hear anything?
I heard
Oh, yeah.
the horses struggling off in the distance.
So no voices.
No voices.
Excuse me?
What's that?
I heard it was just a singular voice, and I couldn't understand what it was saying at all, but I heard something, and I thought maybe it was travelers talking, and then maybe other people on watch would have heard it as well.
I did not hear anything.
Did it speak to you in Gerudo?
I couldn't understand it at all. I didn't even know what language it was in. Maybe I'm going insane. I might be going insane.
Like, I don't think me making an insight check is actually helpful because I won't be able to hear what Inari heard, but I am the other person in the group who hears voices, so...
Oh man.
What are
Make an
you
insight-
Point of
making a
bonding.
check for? To believe her, or
No. Like, can I... Maybe it's not insight, but, like, can I somehow surmise if it's, like, a supernatural being that... Or would it be, like, a physical person?
Jenna, if I like had Inari impersonate the voice briefly, would that maybe help? Like, if she like it's disembodied and combobulated. It doesn't make any sense, but like
make
maybe
a
have her
performance
like
check to try and help Lorhanan understand perhaps what you
hell
might have heard.
yes. Oh, here we go. I hope this is charisma based. It is, but so rolls are not my specialty. Alright, I got 15.
I mean, she does a pretty good impression. So give me then, Lorhanan, give me, maybe like... I guess it might be insight anyway, yeah.
Please. Ooh. Okay.
So, I think given your roles, between what Inari was able to convey and what Lorhanan was able to garner from it, which, impressive insight roll with disadvantage, by the way.
Yeah.
I would say that you're able to piece together one thing. Oh. Okay, as long as you can hear me. And that it wasn't in her head.
So it wasn't in her head. And it definitely wasn't, like, the Yiga dialect.
Yeah, you can... It definitely did not
I know that
sound...
based on her impression.
Yeah, it definitely did not sound like any kind of Yiga language.
Okay. Interesting.
But it also didn't sound like any language you recognize, though.
Right. I would be pretty familiar with, like, different languages. Like, even if I don't speak them, I feel like I would be familiar with, like, how they sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
least
would be familiar. It does not seem familiar to you.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining someone speaking in Simlish, just like straight up. Like, hey, thank you, Lorhanan. At least it's not in my head. I was afraid I was going insane.
Yes, with Lorhanan corroborating you, that just fills me with so much assurance.
Well, considering some of the abilities he has had and how much he has helped us, I am willing to believe what he is saying and trust him here. Anyway, this is not the most important thing we have to focus on right now. We need to focus on getting to this Yiga-infested wasteland so we can hopefully find your family and help.
And with that, you guys set off as Susanna begins leading you guys a certain way. So you guys kind of, for her it's backtracking, for you guys it's delving deeper into the wood, and you begin to scale this kind of steep, but in such a way that there are many platforms that you're able to get to, rock face, basically. And you do so easily enough. She seems to lead the way, like she knows where she's going, like she's been here before. And You guys spend most of your morning working your way up here, but once you get to the top, you're kind of on this highland plain that is high set above the trees of the wood you were in. And you have this wonderful view. Like to the north, you can see the tops of Dueling Peaks even, and way in the distance what would be Death Mountain in Eldon. To the south, you can see past down to the more like open. No, actually, to the south, you see some plateaus, and to the east, you see even more wood and like wooded area and lake. Right, so you're up at the top here, and she leads you south, and you guys find yourself above this plain that has it's this plain that's kind of set within these rock formations. There's like kind of mountain plateau forms all around it. A very lush and green area though, nonetheless. And as you look out, you first notice that there is a wide array of different tents set up everywhere. There's like a lake, there's some fence, there's horses even beyond the fence. And you can see now, looking even more south, the stable. Horse statue at the top still intact. But as you look closer, you realize that all of the tents that have been set up around this plain have been absolutely tattered, if not the whole post been smashed. There is just debris everywhere. There seems to be a lot of wagons overturned. Some horses just kind of wander freely, and among them, there are figures. But these figures dressed head to toe in red, with the white masks with the upside down eye upon them. And you can see that what would have once been this magnificent festival full of like activities and vendors and just a celebration of horses has been reduced to this wasteland that has been absolutely turned on its head by the occupying Yiga clan. And you have this fantastic view of everything down there. And for all of you guys, this is your first time, except for Akila, this is your first time seeing what is the horse festival. And Akila, you see what the 65th annual horse festival has been reduced to. I will also add that you guys do see that the stable itself, you'd be familiar with what these look like at this point because you've been to Dueling Peaks. Most of you have traveled past stables, if not been to them before. This particular stable has a fence that surrounds it in like a circular shape, and the entrances where the road kind of meets the stable from both sides are barricaded with just remains of wagons and potentially tables from the stands and maybe even benches and chairs for patrons and all that. This is definitely a rough scene to be experiencing. And looking down upon it, Susanna goes, "Oh my goddess, I had no idea."
Do we have a rough estimate of their numbers?
Looking around, I'd say, how about Lorhannon? Give me a perception check with advantage, so flat roll, because you'd be familiar. This music is not good for this right now.
I muted it.
I muted it too.
Hey.
Let me see what you do.
17.
17. Okay.
Yeah, can we spice it up a little bit?
Spice it up how? The music? We can't even hear you anymore, dude. He's coming in here.
Wait,
Oh my gosh! Now
was
we
that
can hear you talking.
Was that so delayed? Where I'm not gonna look at it. Talking, I made that comment immediately
No,
after.
because if I do, then they won't be able to. Because my. Okay. Anyway, no, you have to go sit over here or something because I don't need. You can't see my screen. Give me 1 second. Oops, I'm not trying to move you guys. I want to get an accurate estimate. So Lorhannon, you're pretty good, even in your current state. You probably would have just caught up at this point because you are moving way slower than everybody else. You're having a way harder time getting places, right? So
Yeah.
you catch up and you look and you see the absolute like pandemonium. I don't even know what a good word for it would be. Like just the disarray that this whole place has been reduced to. And you can see that there are several, probably about a handful of blade masters. They catch your eye first. So many foot soldiers, maybe twice as many foot soldiers. And you even catch a couple of those weird mages, just like a pair of them.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the occupying army that the Yiga clan has, for some reason, sent to the horse festival. And with that, that's where we're going to leave off. Finally knowing what the 65th annual horse festival has been reduced to. So,
An
yeah.
incredibly important question for any plan. So you said that it looks like there's barricade around the fence. Does it look like that's barricaded by the Yiga or barricaded by people who came to the horse festival that still might be alive?
On your perception check, it seems like people put it there to keep the Yiga clan out.
Got it. Yeah, that's incredibly important to know.
Yes, it is. It definitely is.
Oh,
Get a
so
load of this guy.
Listen, I'm listening.
Great.
Oh,
Noted.
That's where we'll pick up next time, then.
Wow.
yeah, holy shit, Jenna, thank you. This was a really fun episode. I mean, I really like the traveling and everything we got done. I felt like we did a ton more hours, really.
Yeah, sorry I killed your horses.
Yeah. So
No, that's fine. That was my fault. That was like,
Sorry I killed our Lord.
yeah. So we.
Not yet.
So our horses died. Lorhannon was, is now like slowly sinking down the brink of death, and we found out that the horse festival is definitely over 7 days. It has definitely been more than a week.
Yeah, just so you guys know, since you finally arrived at the horse festival, you guys have been traveling together for 16 days.
Okay.
This is your 16th day together.
damn.
So the
Okay.
horse festival started on the second day and ran for 7 or 8 days, supposedly. Unclear when the Yiga came to inhabit this plane, but so it's been like this for a while, is what I'm saying.
Ooh. Wow. I am very nervous. But hey, Kila's parents might still be alive.
Maybe.
Possibly. Yeah. Oh, I know.
I don't know, guys. It's been 16 days.
Yeah,
I
but
think I might have to join all the tragic characters with their dead parents. I'm gonna become Batman now.
that barricade was made to keep the Yiga out, so
I'm sure it works really well against teleporting foot soldiers.
Yeah. They could just Misty Step in.
Wow.
It's 16 days. Even if they're alive in there, it's been 16 days of limited food inside one stable. I'm not holding out hope.
It would actually have been 1 week. That I'll tell you guys. It's been 1 week that they've been like this,
It's a long time.
give or take,
Oh,
plus or minus a day or two.
I can't wait for next time. Holy shit. I mean, I know John and I should be free next weekend, pretty much.
I'm not free next week.
It's fine.
Alright.
I'm running a one shot with my friends here next Sunday, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Oh,
So it would have had to be
that
next
would be
Saturday
so
if we did it.
fun.
But
What's the plot?
so it's a free one shot I found for Strixhaven. I found after I bought the book, that is. Uh, and it's like they are working at what's called Fire Jolt Cafe. So it's like a cafe on campus. And things get a little kooky.
Wasn't what was it?
Ooh.
The breakfast like
Oh, so I for the name of the group, didn't have one. None of them have ever played before, so I called them the brunch bunch, because we're having brunch before we play, and
Oh.
so they decided, that wasn't me. They decided when it was time to come up with the names for their characters. You're on my hair. It's okay. Um, when they came up with the names for the characters, we have Mimosa Pancake, Bellini French toast being hyphenated, and Sangria Waffle.
Wow.
Wait, what are their classes? Like, what are the races and class makeup of this group? I'm so curious.
This is even better. Ready for this? So,
Uh,
Sangria Waffle, my roommate is playing Sangria Waffle, a Owlin Warlock, Archfey Warlock, and then Bellini French Toast and Mimosa Pancake are both sorcerers.
wow.
oh my god.
Muscle then.
It's Strixhaven. It's not necessary so much, but so the one is Draconic Bloodline, and then the other is Wild Magic. So I have the most chaotic group of spellcasters that probably could exist right now, that I'm going to be running a one shot for, and it was so well into character creation because I was helping them that they realized it wasn't PvP. They thought D&D was PvP.
I mean, of course
It can be.
It can be.
It's not a great time, but it can
No,
be.
it would be awful.
We got close to this campaign, so
Yeah, but
Many
getting
times it
close,
almost has been.
getting close to PvP is fun. Actually, killing each other.
Yeah.
oh my god, damn, that's gonna be fun. It's like I don't think we've ever had like a party full of mainly spellcasters, so I think that'll be like a real treat to have, like try to figure that out.
Yeah,
We
it was
literally
really
have that right now.
interesting. It was really interesting
Well,
when
you
they
know
were
what I
picking
mean, like full
spells.
spellcasters. Oh boy.
Because they're
No,
just
that'll be
level.
really
It's level
cool.
1 too, so like they don't really have that many options. Especially the poor warlock with like the 2 spell slots or whatever it is at level 1.
Oh, that'll be easy for them to like adjust to it, though. I feel like.
Yeah.
Blast machine.
She took Eldritch Blast.
I hope one of them took Chill Touch, so they have the startling discovery that everyone has when you cast Chill Touch.
That it's necrotic.
Yeah, that it's a fucking bony hand that strangles someone, not like I touch you and you freeze.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody took that. But they refuse to call cantrips cantrips. They call them catnips.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like having 2 spells for this is definitely like for this sort of crowd is like you need to start out with like something very easily graspable. too many, it can be overwhelming.
The magic system is like mega confusing, and I feel like sorcerers have so many options that like that would be so intimidating to me if I started out with that. So like Godspeed to them. That's like really cool that they did that. So, oh man, you're gonna have to let us know how that goes, because like I'd be curious to see Strixhaven like in a bigger like long-term campaign too. So
Yeah, I was talking to Hemiak about this. Which if anybody has to go, it's fine. But
We should also stop streaming.
oh shoot, yeah.